Oh, hey, buddy. How are you? Good to see you. Good to be seen by you. I think I'm okay. Still getting over the COVID, but I think I'm gonna be okay to go back to work tomorrow. I just hate being sick. Makes me feel so useless. Thank you. So yeah, we just leveling a new tune. The Beefcakes died, but this is Beefkeks. He's a warrior. I did remake Beefcakes. She's chilling in the inn to get some rested experience. When you sleep in an inn, and you get 200% experience. You get basically 100% bonus experience, basically. But it's only for as many. It's blue right here. Normally it's purple, and then there's this little line here. This little line that highlights when I hover over it is the limit of the rested XP. Now, the more time you spend offline in an inn, the more rested XP you get. So the next time you level through that spot a little faster, basically. The trick is to start a level 1 and then go straight to the inn and then just let it sit there while you're leveling another character. Then, depending on how much time you spend, I don't know if it gives you over a full bar, because I had one guy sitting in for the entirety of Beefcakes' journey. It was this guy, actually. He was sitting in the whole time. And when I went on him, his whole first level, so the whole entirety of this XP bar right here, was rested XP. But as soon as he hit level 2, it was gone. And it's like, I mean, it's a nice little bonus, I guess. But you get to level 2 fast enough anyway. So seems like kind of like it's something that some like veteran players would recommend you do. And I guess, I mean, every little bit helps, but it just doesn't seem like it's like that much payoff for what you do. Yeah, it always kind of, it never surprises me when somebody either tells me they are or are not a WoW player, because, I mean, the player base is pretty diverse, so it checks out. Somebody's like, I play WoW. I'm like, yeah, that checks out. You seem like somebody that play WoW. Somebody's like, I don't play WoW. I'd be like, yeah, that checks out, you know. There's a lot of people in the world, so it makes sense. level 9. Okay, that's fine. Dude, I'm not trying to take on 2 of them. Sorry, I'm not doing that. I'll just come back when you're... How dare you heal?
Too far away.
Are we done? Scroll of protection, some new gloves, that's always nice. Let's get a fair distance. Make some more band-aids. Hey, what's up, Gav? Oh, and tell Baloney I said hey. Just a couple cow warriors running around Azeroth. Killing harpies. And our boy just young. Hit a level. Dinged. Dung something else. Oh, some dung eater mentioned. Still need 3 more. He still needs 5. This drop hasn't been doing good for him. Alright, I need 2 more. It'd help if I was paying attention. Playing games for myself and wanting to stream, but unfortunately been too busy trying to catch up on sleep, losing for all these morning appointments from my mom. Nah, I get it. Play some games for yourself, bro. Try to catch a Pokemon. Well, what kind of ball do I need? Alright, never mind. Thought I had the ball. Apparently I don't have the balls. Oh, I'm out of Pokeballs? Oh, okay, alright. I thought you started out with 5. Well, I guess I have been catching a bunch, huh? I was catching a bunch yesterday. Guess I gotta go buy Pokeballs, huh? Yeah. I'm just not on that main page right now. Inventory is full. Inventory is full. And we're gonna drop the cracked eggshells. Because that bow will sell for more. Oh, he took it. Okay, alright, whatever. Nice. Scroll of Spirit. Come on. Floats of escape. Nobody caught it. There's my last one. I would get him his last one. I think it's 2 more. Nice, one. It'll be this one.
I need a target. I can't carry anymore.
Apparently God didn't choose us.
Not ready yet.
Still need one more. Come on, just give him his last beat. There we go. Halfway to 10. There's the cave.
Peace, friend. Ancestors watch. I've been this.
Played around and just threw it, I guess.
That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet.
wanna fight? Okay. It's not gonna go well for you. Told you. I'm right here at TV. I might as well just go my gear. Nope, we're not doing that. We'll wait for the elevator. There it is.
How may I aid you? Go in peace. What brings you here? Go in peace.
Where's the cooking?
Looking for something special? Winds be at your back.
Oh, you get rested XP from just being right here because you're that close to the city. That's kind of cool.
Not enough range.
Oh, you just picked up another pallet. Hey, what's up, buddy? Yeah, let me kill this guy. How are you doing today, Daniel? Got the hydrate. Hydrate. Let me talk to this guy up real quick. And I can hopefully talk to the quest giver that I need to talk to and then get out of this death trap. Pick up another minor healing potion, so that's nice. And we hit 10. There we go. We're on our way. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm feeling better today than I did yesterday, so I think maybe yesterday was just like a last. And here's the stretch. Oh yeah, I needed this. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, I needed one of those. That's for damn sure. Oh goodness, that felt good. Alright, now I can heart the blood hoof and sell some stuff and turn in some quests. Yeah. Yes, I have. I'm in the same guild. I joined their Discord, and like, you know, it's a pretty good group of people so far. Friendly, very very understanding, and what's the word I'm looking? Empathetic towards character deaths. There's a channel for clips, and they were like, well, do you have a clip of your death? And I was like, well, actually, yeah, because I was streaming. So they were like, upload it. And I uploaded it, and they're doing like a raffle, a guild raffle to, like, you know, give away gold, and like if you're like playing often, you get more tickets. And so it seems like a pretty good group of individuals. The guild is called Only Freaks. And apparently, I haven't seen it yet because I don't have a gold to buy one. But apparently, the guild tabard has a foot on it. I was like, okay. I mean, fine. Somebody commented, they're like, can we change that from the feet pick? And the guy was like, yeah, well, if anybody wants to, if you want to vote on a different one, that's fine. He was like, I only picked that one to keep in line with the Freaks theme. So now if I ask for help, they won't say no because they're busy with your mom. Yeah, probably. Or they might, you know, just because it seems like it's that kind of guild where friendly ribbing is a thing, and that's fine. I'm down for that. Throw some quests in. We gotta talk to this guy. This is fun because this guy right here, Bane Bloodhoof, in retail now, in the later games, he's like the leader of the Tauren. So this is it's cool to see him at this state. There's a couple instances like that, like in the game, where like you met a character when they were younger. The current king of the Alliance. What's his name? I can't even remember his name. But you meet him when he's a kid. Like in Pandaria. It's gonna bug me now. I gotta figure out what the hell that guy's name is. Anduin. That's what it is. Anduin. All it took was opening up the Google page to search. And I didn't even have to type anything in. Just like, as soon as I clicked Google, it's like, oh, the answer is Anduin. Anduin Rand. You meet him when he is like a teenage boy. Now he's like a grown-ass man and been like brought to like the Shadow Realm and like turned into an agent of death by like, you know, the leader of the big evil. I don't know. It was like Shadowlands was a mess of an expansion as far as the storyline goes, but it was okay, I guess. It's alright, I guess.
May the eternal sun shine.
Let's go change some flash stones. What do we got? What do we get? Did we get anything good?
Well met.
Oh, we get an upgraded rend. And we get blood rage. Generates 10 rage, cost of health, and generates 10 rage over health. So it's like, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. When did we get summer armor? Another 22. Alright, we'll take that. Okay, map. Couple things. Alright, so you don't want me to take this warrior quest?
Ancestors watch over you. Farewell.
I mean, I'm gonna take it. Butter shall no longer be free. Hell yeah, lurking in the background, level 30 this time. Yeah, that's what we're going for. We're going for that. That's the first milestone. We gotta hit 30. And then after that, you know what else we gotta do? We gotta hit 30 more levels. We gotta hit 60. Yep, you caught yourself a Butterfree. I guess it's Butter Prisoner now, huh? What is the opposite? Captive. Butter Captive.
What a breeze.
Good word. Butter Captive. We are 30%, 33.3 repeating, of course, percent of the way to 30. Ren does 7 damage per tick now. That's cool. That's nice. Where are you going? Come over here. I have something I want to talk to you about. Excuse me. Do you have a moment to talk about your car's extended warranty? What? What do you mean you don't drive the car because you're a third? Okay. Excuse me, do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Anshe? How dare you? Well, we gotta take on these guys, huh? Alright, let me see if I can heal one of them now. Can I heal you off? Alright. Alright, now here's the question. Can I heal this guy off without aggroing the fucking... Yes, I can. Good to know. Oh, you want to play too? Okay, that's fine. Scary, man. Nobody asked you to carry that. Starting to respawn. Seems like at this point it could get real dicey real fast. We gotta heal this guy on. You couldn't even buff me, dude? You threw it all druiding around. You couldn't throw a Mark of the Wild my way? Okay. I think I just have a crumb of Mark of the Wild. Come on. Alright, okay, can I get the chest? Okay, I only need 4 supervisors now. So maybe I come up here and try to get him from this thing?
It's too far away.
Look at that shit, just spawning like right on top of you. Thank goodness they don't like get aggroed until like, you know, a couple seconds after they spawn, I guess. So stupid. Like, okay, yeah, you wanted to fight? You spawned right on top of me, dude. You picked the spawn point. I don't know how that shit works. You get to pick where you drop in. Just one by himself? Okay, come over here. Alright, 3 supervisors. 3 more. Another chest too, nice. And there it is. Oh, that chest keeps respawning. One more soup. Come on, one more supervisor. We're also about to hit 11, so that's cool. That chest is back. It's like the kid on the escalator in Mallrats. The kid is still on the escalator again. There's the supervisor. Oh, I gotta run into the mine. I survived this on my druid as a bear. I should be able to survive this as a warrior. I hope he's getting really lucky with the potion. This is probably not going to go. Only reason I got saved just now is because I get the heal when you ding. I wonder if I can aggro. Nope. Potions off cooldown. It's probably as good a time as any to try it again. Should just be able to slowly, methodically fill out these guys. What we need is to not have that happen. I wonder. Maybe just aggro one, that's good. Dude, how dare you? Those guys are too close. Nope. Could I just cut over this way, maybe? There you go. A little weird.
I can't carry anymore. Not ready yet. I can't carry.
I ran into the bear and something.
How may I aid you? Goodbye.
You got this, my friend. Don't mind if I do.
Greetings. Go in peace. Greetings, traveler. Ow.
It's nice to hear. Normally, I'm not usually like in streaming mode this early, but I just decided to go for it today. I don't even need those. It's taking up inventory space. Did I just sell? I did. Well, on my fucking healing. Why did I do that? Why did I sell my healing potions? I don't want to do that. I need those. Oh, there's other shit though, sure. Make some bandages. I'm gonna start streaming earlier on Saturdays, I think too. Especially if I'm trying to dedicate it to like a long stream of like leveling up a WoW character. It's always nice to have you here, Ben. So thank you for being here and for being you.
careful.
It wants us to go to the crossroads. We gotta walk through like a bunch of slightly higher level area right now. So if we venture too far from the path, we can aggro like level 14s and 15s with it. Which doesn't sound like too big of a deal, but I'm level 11, so... Then we gotta turn this way. We are here. We're trying to walk towards this cluster of icons. And you see how fast the thing is moving. The arrow's definitely moving. Well, you can see it move. There's also a random patrol. These guys, they're level 25. There's like 5 of them. They're like elite alliance mobs. Just patrol around. There's 4 of them, I think. 4 or 5, I can't remember. Oh, see, do you like the new channel points icon? I call them bratwursts now. I was trying to think of something that fit the name. It was like worst. Oh, like liverwurst, bratwurst. Let me get a sausage. Nice. I wanted to come up with something clever, so I'm glad that it made you smile. Because, you know, Ard's got the avocado points, and Waffles has the waffle stacks, and I was like, I want something fun and somewhat related to the name. So that's what I got. There's a level 16 right there. Don't want that smoke yet. Perfectly fitting then, yeah, thank you. We're almost there. We're about halfway there. We're here. We were here. Now we're trying to go there. Oop, I'm walking way too close out of that guy right there. That dinosaur over there. And there's just dinosaurs running around. You know, velociraptors just running around the barrens. There's one right there, level 13. I might be able to take him on. Not more than one. Oh, never mind. I thought somebody died. It's just it's their tone. Oogie Boogie. There's a shaman out there whose name is Oogie Boogie. Oh, if WoW didn't exist, I wouldn't have met him on. Good one. We're in the Barrens right now. That's the like zone we're in. And the general chat in this zone is very notorious over the basically 20-year history of the game for being one of the more wild chats that you could experience. It's usually just a bunch of freaking, like, you know, edgelords trying to be, you know, edgy or arguing about politics. I like to hit them with the heavy RP when they bring up politics. Like, what are you talking about? What is this United States government? This is Azeroth. What do you speak? It throws them off, for the most part. Sometimes they start RPing back and it's like, okay, cool. So yeah, you're not like completely an asshat. You can learn to not bring politics into a fantasy game. What up, Tonga?
Strength and honor. So.
Bundle of hides. That was a very fun. You having me go right now? Oh, really? Okay. Okay, it's having me go to this other spot in Durgar and do some quests over there. What are you doing out here running? You're letting your kid run around? Dude, there's like level 17 mobs like hanging out like right there, and you're just letting your kid, who's level 2, run around with this little puppy that's level 1? Bro, like no wonder. Dog. Like by himself too. There's two of you guys just chilling here. What are y'all even doing? Did y'all even see that kid? Did nobody see that kid just walk by randomly and think, where is kid's mother? Zug zug, motherfucker. I'm gonna fart on you because you're stupid. Silly kitty. Could do a dab. Alright. Now we're heading up this road. I think. Yeah, we are. I guess I could be grinding wheat. XP. Well, he's certainly oh shit. Alright. Can't take on 2 level 12s back to back. Gotta eat.
Our ancestors be praised.
Damn it, I just left the crossroads too. Definitely don't want to take on those guys. We're just gonna keep going. And this is what I like. Maybe we try. Let's just not even. Oh wait, hold on. There's a quest I gotta turn in over here. I forgot. That Far Watch Post. That circus. That question mark over there. Because I think I'd rather have like a guildmate. I'm getting ready to go level with a guildmate, so that sounds fun. That sounds more fun than just solo following the guide that's taking me on the most efficient path. I think we can forego the guide for right now. Matter of fact, let's just even do it like this. Let's just disable it for the time being. Because we are gonna level with a guildie. And it's always more fun. And he's a mage too. So that means I can tank what he DPSs. Don't have a healer, but he's got CC stuff. Hopefully, he's got. I think he might have frost on by turn. Singed scales. Okay, alright. Let me see, where are we going? We're going to Duratar and Orgrimmar to the. What's it called? Going up there. Those two little icons right there are the icons that mean that there is a Zeppelin. Because see, look, when we zoom out, we're on this continent. This is the whole world. There's stuff over here in this other continent rolling across the sea. And then later on in the various expansions that came out, they added more places in this map. Now the map has like a continent up here and a continent down there and a continent over here, a continent up there, continent there. Then there's like other realms you can go to, so there's other world maps now from later expansions. Yeah, I have a good feeling about this guild. Got a leveling buddy. It's almost worth it for the Okay, so yeah, that sounds like a good add-on to have for sure. Dude hasn't updated it in 3 years. Shit, I probably just missed the fucking zap window. Understood it. Oh no, I didn't just miss it unless those 3 guys all just got here and sat down. So I'm just gonna go right here to this stuff. I'm gonna watch this video.
$0 Grubhub delivery fees with Prime. Eligible orders only. Terms and additional fees apply.
Hi, my name is Slava from Bergen Marble and Granite. I'm here to
Keep it
explain the
ahead.
benefits and features of quartz countertops. Since the kitchen is a very
So, you've chosen the path of the warrior to undergo the hardcore challenge on arguably its most difficult setting and see if you have what it takes.
Oh, it is
It's
the
no
most
secret
difficult
that
setting.
despite warriors having a legacy of being god tier at everything a 10 game during vanilla, the leveling journey turns that experience entirely on its head. With a general lack of get out of jail free cards and CC, suboptimal gearing choices and a rage bar which is just never full, warrior life from 1 to 60 ain't easy. In this video we'll be breaking down the warrior in hardcore classic WoW, going over their strengths and weaknesses and hopefully helping you keep your health bar above 1 all the way from your starting zone to the end game. But first, a quick word from today's sponsor, Incogni. Incogni work on your behalf to ensure that your personal details online remain just that, personal. And with 68% more data breaches in 2021 compared to the previous year, it's not improving anytime soon. But Incogni does have a solution. The problem is data brokers aggregating your personal information and selling it on to unknown businesses for their own benefit. Now the good news is you do have the right to request that the brokers delete this data. The bad news is they're going to make this as long-winded as possible because your details are their paycheck. Wow. So let's start where we usually do. Is this class new player friendly? It kind of goes without saying, no, Warrior is not new player friendly at all. Most deaths for players in hardcore WoW tend to occur around level 14, you know. That's when you come out of your starter zones and go into the early game leveling hubs, such as Westfall, Darkshire, the Barrens, and so on. A big reason why, and something to remember, is that starter zone mobs are very nice to you. They're sometimes neutral, meaning they don't attack on sight, and they run slow enough for you to get away without having to do anything special. But once you're past these zones, you don't get that special treatment anymore. Which is why, especially on the Warrior, if things are not looking so good, you need to get out of there sooner rather than later. Another thing I want to mention, which may or may not be of use depending where we're at with servers, but on the classic era servers at the moment, there are currently guilds raiding. You know what guilds raiding means? That means world buffs are going to be dropping. If you get an Oni buff on the level 1 warrior, it is completely broken and gives you 2 hours of absolute god mode when you've just made your character. I guess it's a bit of a grey area, but there's nothing stopping you from doing it if you want to, and it's not as if there's world buffs going out every hour now, like there was during Classic anyway. Either way, if Warrior is your first pick in hardcore, you're definitely going in at the deep end, and you really need to learn the value of taking things slow, keeping your health bar high between pulls, and not underestimating just how fast things can go wrong. So how does the Warrior perform solo then? Again, not terribly well. This class is very reliant on other people supporting it, as well as gearing up heavily. Two things which you don't have much access to during the leveling phase of the game. Warrior's ability to take on higher level mobs, multiple mobs, or elites is sketchy at best. If going into a tough pull, you'll always want to pull Rage before doing so. This is just going to hit something else beforehand to ensure that your rage bar is full. So when you charge in, you can instantly, for example, Thunderclap, Sweeping Strikes and Heroic Strike in the first global. This will give you a good head start on what would otherwise have taken you a few seconds to achieve. Also, if using a slow two-handed weapon, don't underestimate hamstring kiting if you need to. This is just running between a mob back and forth between each melee hit to ensure that you're trading 1-for-1. Certain mobs hit really fast, so this can be beneficial to do so. And of course, if you're gonna do something crazy, have one of your 30-minute cooldowns ready to go. those being Retaliation, Recklessness, and Shield Wall. I think for leveling and just for hardcore in general, to be honest, the most useful one by quite some margin is Retaliation. It gives you 30 charges of instantly counter-attacking an enemy when they hit you. This is really powerful against multiple mobs, or just evening the ground against a tough elite. Oh, and the final thing not to take for granted is how many debuffs the warrior can apply. Between Demo Shout, Thunderclap and Sunder Armor, you can really even up the playing field if you apply all these. But if you do find yourself grouping up for dungeons or what have you, the tables really do completely turn. Warriors go from often struggling to being one of the best classes in the game. With an unlimited resource in Rage, and double dipping on Rage's generation from damage taken and dealt, they start to show why they end up being so overpowered at endgame. One thing I will say is that you should expect to be tanking more often than not in group content. Now, whilst Paladin and Shaman can do great in dungeons, there's a total of 2 classes in the game which actually have a taunt button, and you're playing one of them. On top of that, no one really plays a full-on tank spec while leveling in vanilla, because being outside of a group, they do absolutely 0 damage. And as we'll talk about soon, warriors can tank very effectively just by playing a pretty standard arm spec. So do be prepared to tank, level up a one-hand weapon of choice so it will actually hit, and keep a shield in your bag too. Which brings us to survivability, which is an interesting topic for the warrior. So your choice of getting out of a bad situation early game is you press hamstring and then you run away, and that's kind of it. As just mentioned, you should definitely aim to carry a one-hander and a shield as much as you possibly can. Having the ability to block whilst running away is a passive bit of defense which you should not overlook. On top of that, at level 10 you'll get a quest to unlock defensive stance, and if you're running away and you already have hamstring active, do consider using this, as you'll also take 10% less damage passively whilst it's active. I'm also going to have to give a good mention to strafing and leashing rules here for the warrior. It's a thing which is good to know in general, but especially so for this class. So in short, mobs in this game will have a set timer for how long they will chase you, depending on various factors such as their level and distance they've run from their spawn point. If you're engaging a mob in any way, so demo shout, hamstring, auto attack, what have you, it will constantly be resetting this invisible leash timer and will keep chasing you in many events for way further than you think it should. We've all had that moment where you can't believe how far something has run after you. This is why that happens. So when running, you must stop hitting whatever is chasing you back. Get a hamstring on them and pray for good RNG with blocks and so on. When running, it's also very important that you are strafing or strafe jumping. The aim of this is to be running away from a mob whilst continually facing it. You can only be dazed when hit from behind, and when mobs are facing you, you can still block, parry, dodge and all that good stuff. So if you get into a habit of learning strafing and strafe jumping early, it's useful for every class in the game. And on the warrior is a bit of mitigation and defense in your toolkit, which you really can't overlook. Once you hit level 30 and get Berserker stance, you can use Intercept as a getaway tool on practically anything in the direction you are going in, especially on critters if you can see them. And Intimidating Shout works a bit strangely too. It will cause your target to be feared where they stand for 8 seconds, and 5 other nearby targets to run in fear. If you hit that main target that's standing in place, it will always instantly break the fear effect. However, running targets will take some damage before the fear breaks. Though your ultimate live through nearly anything ability is Shield Wall. This hefty 30-minute cooldown requires both defensive stance and a shield equipped, and it reduces all damage taken by 75% for 10 seconds. Also on the warrior in particular, I'd make a point to keep your first aid at the highest level it can be. Though being classic, first aid is a bit non-linear to level. To go above 150, you'll need to go buy a tome from a vendor. For Alliance Stone Strongguard Keep in the Arathi Highlands, and in Dustswallow Marsh for the Horde here. Note that for a low level, both of these zones are very dangerous, so do it at your own risk, but you'll have to go.
Exploding ICS vulnerabilities, targeted attacks, rising regulatory and insurance requirements, and a lack of resources are overwhelming industrial organizations. Hidden devices, uptime requirements, global footprints, and proprietary software make it difficult to identify, prioritize, and remediate risks. For 30 years, Verve has helped hundreds of industrial organizations address these challenges with an integrated IT/OT risk management solution feeding hundreds of critical data points from OT devices into Verve's OT Systems Management
Right.
Platform. Each asset is assigned a unique risk score. The result? Prioritized actions among an overload of risk and vulnerability data. Verve safely and effectively improves industrial cybersecurity, enabling organizations to leverage a 360-degree risk assessment for targeted and prioritized remediation. Gather all data
Okay.
in a centralized reporting
I'm
console
going to Silver Pine. I'm
to
gonna
go
stop
beyond
up on
insights
Sunset.
for faster time to remediation. Scale widely while ensuring reliability with locally controlled action. Lower cost and resource requirements with prioritized actions and immediate visibility.
Okay.
Farewell.
Though eventually, they will also sell tomes for Heavy Silk Bandage and Mage Weave Bandages. Buy both of these, they're pretty cheap. To train above 225 at level 35 or higher, again you've got to go to a specific trainer. They're in either Theramore for the Alliance or the Arathi Highlands for the Horde. This trainer will also be where you learn the final few tiers of bandages. Heavy Mage Weave at 240, Rune Cloth at 260 and Heavy Rune Cloth at 290. It's a good idea to store excess cloth in the bank until you've leveled up your first aid, just so you aren't wasting potential levels by making bandages. Either way, warriors do have ways to get out of sticky situations, they just aren't as powerful or simple as what some other classes have access to. As for the speed of leveling, well, warrior isn't going to be breaking any records, put it like that. Slow and steady is the name of the game, taking your time, healing up between pulls, and respecting how much damage your enemies can put out all add up to a class that will see a longer than average time to ding 60. On to talents now. So if there's one thing to say about warrior in hardcore, it's whilst meta talent builds can work well, sometimes you get good RNG and the game gives you an amazing weapon, and when this happens I think you just play into the weapon that you get. We will talk weapon progression in a moment, but having something good to swing at enemies is the most important thing on the warrior by far. I would say Fury is the less common leveling build for the warrior, though is an avenue that I would consider if I got a good quality rare weapon early on. It does have issues though, which is why it's a less played, such as you don't get Berserker stance until level 30, Whirlwind is at level 36 and Bloodthirst is at 40. This means a ton of your time will be spent in battle stance prior to that. And the big bonus from being in battle stance is overpower, but since Fury ideally wants to use one-handers, you aren't going to be getting the most out of it, as Fury weapons tend to hit more often but deal less damage compared to two-handers. Also, dual wielding incurs a way higher hit chance penalty compared to using a two-hander, meaning rage issues are going to be even more noticeable than they already will be. There's kind of this thing where you go two-hand Fury until you get higher levels and good one-handers, but at this point you might as well just be playing arms. All the same, if you are lucky and get a rare one-hander early, I'd go with something along the lines of this. Notably, Fury gets Piercing Howl as well as Death Wish for a nice extra bit of utility and a proper DPS cooldown. Not many classes get one of them. Flurry is one of the big talents that will add a solid bit to your DPS, and Bloodthirst is another instant attack to press. It does scale off your attack power though, which whilst leveling is not going to be all that high, but it's better than just auto attacking. But I would personally go for an arms build during the leveling phase of the game. It also starts out very slowly, just like Fury does, but that's kind of warrior for you. They don't get many damage dealing abilities for quite some time, and your early game is going to be a lot of thunderclap, thundering, and hoping that overpower procs. This build is able to go into improved overpower, giving it a very strong chance to crit, as well as impale and deep wounds to make those crits count a little bit more. Later in the tree we get sweeping strikes, allowing you to consistently deal with multiple targets, and at the bottom of the tree is mortal strike, a hard-hitting instant attack that reduces healing taken by 50% for 10 seconds. As for which weapon specialization to go into, again I would consider playing the weapon that you get. I prefer axes over swords personally. The extra crit does start to get very noticeable, and more crit means more rage, which means more of everything else. Mace is okay, though its random stun does diminish with itself, and polearm is just in a bad place in the talent tree where you have to waste points somewhere to get it. In the Fury tree, get Cruelty, Piercing Howl, and Enrage. The other talents are kind of up to what you prefer. I would though avoid Improved Cleave. It's a bit of a bait talent since it increases the bonus damage on Cleave, not the total damage. In practice, this means it does about about 60 more damage at max rank. This arm spec is also great for tanking dungeons, right from the first few in the game to getting towards some of the late game. The main thing it has going for it is that you can charge in, thunderclap, sweeping strikes, Zerker stance, Zerker rage, whirlwind, and then defensive stance and put your sword and shield on. This gives you a really good threat lead on pretty much any pack in the game. This does depend on the pack of mobs, your gear, your healer of course. If things feel a bit risky or shaky, take it slower. On to abilities then, what to level and what to avoid. Fortunately for the warrior, pretty much everything they can train is useful to some degree. As per usual, green abilities are the ones I will level whenever I get the chance to, yellow are optional or I would not level them up fully as the gold cost isn't worth it, and red is avoid. Of course, Warrior learns defensive and berserker stances through quests, which are available at levels 10 and 30 respectively, and they should be something you get done when you get the chance to. Before level 30 or so in general, abilities are just kind of cheap and are worth getting almost whatever they do, and Warrior picks up a ton of utility from various shouts, buffs and debuffs. Warrior also has quite a few abilities which gain absolutely tiny benefits from leveling up. Intercept rank 3 does 40 more damage than rank 1 and has the same length stun. Geobash rank 1 does 6 damage, rank 3 does 45 damage, they both interrupt for the same amount of time. Cleave, Mocking Blow and Pummel are all the same story. I also have Mortal Strike on the talent order here. Of course this is not a baseline ability, but you level your talents whenever you get the chance to do so, and they're always cheaper than normal abilities too. The single ability I could realistically say there's not any point leveling is Slam. Your somewhat limited rage pool is better spent on pretty much anything else. Next on to weapons. As a warrior, you need a good one, so here's what to look out for. Early game for the Alliance, the Dead Mines offers multiple chances at a good two-hander, such as the Taskmaster's Axe or Smite's Hammer. Alternatively, the quest to defeat Edwin Van Cleef gives a very good staff as well. The Horde's counterpart early game dungeon, the Wailing Caverns, also gives a very good weapon called the Crescent Staff. If you haven't been able to run dungeons or just haven't had much luck with early game drops, there are two noteworthy weapons from vendors in the game, the Merciless Axe and Executioner's Sword. Both of these are pretty expensive early game, but could carry you through many levels. These are sold by either blacksmiths or random traveling traders throughout the world, so if you see a unique looking vendor, give their stock a check and see what they have. The big mid-game weapon to aim for has to be from the Warrior class quest, awarding one of 3 weapons. The most commonly picked is the Whirlwind Axe, due to it having the slowest attack speed, and it's scaling best with your instant attacks such as Whirlwind or Mortal Strike. This is not an easy quest to solo, and most people will take it on towards level 40. If and when you are thinking about going for this, do check a guide as it's a multiple part quest, which I won't have time to fully cover in this video. Alternatively, as a Alliance only, Horde, there is a quest line starting with Brother Anton in Stormwind, which eventually leads to In the Name of the Light, which awards Bonebiter. This axe could realistically last you until level 60, it's that good. Unless you want to run dungeons, there is a pretty good chance that you're going to be rocking a green weapon for the majority of your leveling journey. It might be a little bit riskier, but often it's well worth the trouble. On to macros and add-ons now. Add-ons first. So I don't have much warrior specific, to be honest. I use weapon swing timer so I can see when my damage is going to be going out. Doom cooldown pulse is another add-on that shows abilities in the center of your screen briefly when they come off of cooldown, which can be good for seeing when abilities come off of cooldown in your other stances. And a threat meter is good too for dungeons, especially when you're tanking. On to a few macros then. One big thing to know here is that if you have abilities on your main bar, they're going to automatically swap when you change stance, so you don't need to create a macro with stance conditionals. I find there are enough abilities for each stance on the default bar once you hit higher levels, so I ended up moving a bunch of them onto macros instead. That's just how I do things though. Also try and have abilities that do the same thing on the same place on your bar between stances. For example, Overpower and Revenge share a cooldown between battle and defensive stance, and Whirlwind is your extra DPS button for Zerker stance. I always have these all on the same button. Mocking Blow in battle stance and Disarm in defensive are another example. I also have all my 30-minute cooldowns on the same button, though this time they're macroed, where depending on your stance it will use the corresponding one. Same deal with Charge and Intercept, just have Intercept somewhere on your screen where you can see when it's coming off of cooldown. I do the same with interrupts, they also share a cooldown, so put them on the same button. You should also have something to swap between your sword and board fast and putting on your two-hander, and you should always have a start attack macro somewhere in one of your abilities. Using Blood Rage also puts you in combat during Classic for its duration. I use a cancel or a macro in case I want to get rid of the persistent effect and just drop combat. And I think that's about all I have for the warrior. Its reputation during the leveling phase is very much deserved, though once you start to get past those early levels and into 30 and beyond, the class really does start to pick up. And of course, landing a good rare weapon early on and perhaps finding the occasional world buff or two are both very big deals. If you played warrior during Classic, you'll remember how insane they get at endgame, and if you can ever get a chance while leveling to try out world buffs and a rare weapon against green mobs, it'll be like a little reminder of what they used to be like. Either way, the warrior is always in demand at level cap, so if you plan to go the distance, or to just see if you can, the warrior is a tough but rewarding class to play on hardcore. Anything else you think I should have covered here? Do drop it down below. And as always, thank you all so much for watching and listening in, and I'll see you all in the next one very soon.
Platform engineering is critical for organizations working to build and deliver quality software at scale. With Circle CI's industry-leading CI/CD solution, platform teams can build fast, scalable, and secure workflows to unlock team velocity and ship more value to customers.
According to this Cash App card I found, I'm Nurse Mallory Jones, and I'm about to buy this sweet dirt bike.
No, I'm Mallory Jones, and I'm about to prep a vertical suture.
Is a vertical suture some kind of sick dirt bike trick?
With transaction alerts on the Cash App card, you can protect yourself from fraudulent charges.
Vertical suture!
Because if it's weird for real, it's weird for real.
That better be good. Remember, patience, discipline. What would you ask of death? Watch your back. This had better be good. Beware, our enemy is about.
And you are. Embrace the shadow.
What is it? Goodbye.
Trust no one. Our time will come. I am forsaken. Speak quickly. Trust no one. This had better be good. Farewell.
So you've been hearing a bunch about hardcore classic WoW recently, and have been thinking about getting into it, or maybe you have already given it a try and remember that vanilla questing is pretty punishing at times. I've kind of been in the same boat, and between Raiding and Wrath have been playing more and more vanilla once again. Weird flex, but during Classic originally I leveled a total of 10 characters from 1 to 60. I even made a video about it, and during that time I learned a whole lot about questing, so today I thought I'd dig into some of the mechanics of vanilla leveling, share some tips and tricks, as well as things to keep in mind on your hardcore journey. So what I'll be covering today will be more general tips that any player or class could use as starting points. They aren't in any particular order, but there is so much difference between vanilla leveling and how it is during any other version of WoW that there's quite a bit to talk about here. I want to start off with a few add-ons which are good on any class. As per usual with add-ons, different setups may achieve the same results, but this is what I know works. First up is a combination of 4 add-ons: Omni CC, Classic Cast Bars, Modern Target Frame, and Classic Aura Durations. These 4 bring back functionality to the enemy's target frame by more clearly displaying your debuff buff durations, enemy buff durations, enemy health values, and enemy cast bars. Omni CC does a full overlay on the enemy character portrait when affected by hard CC. Note that the enemy cast bars aren't perfect. Sometimes low level enemies have low ranked spells which have shorter cast times, and the add-on doesn't always recognise that, but it's better than nothing. Weapon swing timer is good for those who melee, both to judge your damage output as well as your enemies. For me, this is an essential on Hunter, who need to stand still during their auto attack windup and have both melee and range swing timers. Vendor price adds a value to all items so you can see, well, how much they vendor for. Really good for when you're working out your gold, when you want to go and buy skill ups or train some weapons, buy your mount, whatever it may be. Also helps you judge quest rewards when you're not going to equip them. Spellbook Abridged adds a filter to hide spell ranks in your spellbook. It just makes things a bit cleaner really. The majority of the time you will want to be using your max rank. For pure melee classes, the game does this automatically because there is no benefit to downgrading, such as on Rogue or Warrior. Also, when you macro any ability, if you include the spell without any rank, it will always use the highest learned rank. If you do not do this, remember to drag new levels of spells out of your spellbook onto your bar each time you learn them. Additionally, on abilities, some of them just aren't worth the price. I would need to talk about this on a class by class basis, but if you can't say how you're going to be getting any use out of the ability, it might just not be worth buying. For example, if I'm leveling a hunter, I would probably ignore all tracking abilities bar hidden. I would ignore aspect to the pack, aspect to the beast, disengage, mongoose bite, scorpion sting, volley, and the point is, a lot of abilities aren't always worth the price tag at the level you can first learn them. Getting a mount to level 40, however, which needs 100 gold, that is pretty important. You can judge mobs roughly by their name. If they're called Slayer, they're gonna have Execute. If they have Run in their name, they're gonna run faster than normal. I swear I'm not making this up. If they're Mystic, Shaman, Wizard, Sorcerer, expect them to cast spells. You can make an educated guess as to what you are fighting before you engage it. Alternatively, there is an add-on that does this called Classic Bestiary. Note that it will often have the correct ability listed, but not the correct details for it. So tons of mobs have Enrage, but there's many different variations of the Enrage spell. Up to you whether you want to use it. It's pretty powerful, but it will save you a lot of unprepared deaths. Some of the biggest abilities to look out for are stuns, roots, and heals. One of the most dangerous mob mechanics is Thrash. A ton of different mobs have this with absolutely no rhyme or reason as to why. It's basically Wind Fury adding 2 extra attacks to their next hit. But whenever a mob has Thrash, you need to be particularly careful with your health. It's also not a visible buff on the mob when it's going to Thrash, so you don't know when they're going to do it. On top of that, mobs can store Thrash charges. So if you engage a mob who uses this ability, has it come off cooldown and uses it again without hitting you, this can happen if you're kiting. If they ever do get to you and hit you, they will hit you with their melee and then both thrashes, meaning 5 attacks in one go. This is unlikely, but I thought I'd give it a mention. Next, yeah, I can totally fit through there. You know what I'm talking about. You're going somewhere, 2 mobs are about the same distance apart, and you think you can just about fit between them. You try, and you end up pulling both of them. This can be the start of a situation that gets out of hand. It's vanilla leveling after all, and you're going to be doing some grinding, so just pick one side, kill one, move on. Casters are disproportionately dangerous early on. Many of them just have spells which are plain overtuned for the level they're found at. Back in original Classic, Defiance Pillagers were more dangerous than most raid bosses. Having cast bars, which we've already gone over, will allow you to judge when to dip around the corner to avoid damage if you're able to. I should also mention caster leeway. You know how sometimes you're running away from a caster, you are super far away and they still get their cast off. That is casting leeway. You benefit from it too, by the way. If you start a spell and the mobs run out of range, you gain a few extra yards where your spell can still fire off. Enemies always have larger than usual cast ranges too. For example, Defiance Pillager's Fireball is a 40-yard ranged cast. Run early if you're gonna run and try and line of sight as a priority. Spatial awareness is a big thing. Playing zoomed in makes things harder than they already are. Setting the camera to max zoom for the in-game options is good, but you can go beyond that with this macro. You may not want it that far out, but generally speaking, being more zoomed out is a good thing. One of the biggest and easiest to miss bits of quality of life in Wrath is that after suffering 2 spell knockbacks on a cast, you'll be immune to further knockbacks and will cast like enemy mobs do. In Classic, this protection does not exist. If you're getting hit, you're going to be getting your spell knocked back. This is particularly dangerous against fast attacking enemies such as those dual wielding or cats. So get them low health before they're in your melee range as a caster. Some mobs are immune to certain attacks. This has been implemented in a pretty inconsistent way, but should be kept in mind. If it's a fire elemental, fireball ain't gonna do anything. Same goes for water elementals and the frost school. Rock and wind elementals are immune to nature. Shamans have a really bad time in Silphus, I remember. Some rock mobs are also immune to bleeds, some of them aren't. As for mechanical units, there isn't really a ton of them in the game, but they're immune to a lot of things, including bleeds, incapacitate, fear, life drain, and horror effects. Warlocks on Alliance, I'm just saying, Harvest Reapers in Westfall, if you underestimate them, you're gonna die really fast. Undead are also immune to fear effects as well. Sometimes they're immune to horror, sometimes they're not. Again, it's pretty inconsistent. Next is something I call aggro delay. I never really hear about this one be talked about, but I use it quite often when I'm not 100% that combat's going my way. So if you're in combat with a mob and you move, it will either follow you instantly, or it will just kind of stand still for around a second before resuming chasing you. That second is often enough time to be able to kite, wait for cooldowns, or escape. This can sometimes take several attempts to trigger, but at least on low level mobs is quite consistent. There's a number of low health mob interactions too. Some will run in fear at low health. These are almost exclusively humanoid mobs, though for some reason doesn't include tall striders, I don't know why, and often mobs which have a young tag in their name. Save some CC or a big damaging ability to ensure low health mobs don't make it to others and create a difficult situation. On top of that, when mobs reach low health, their movement speed is reduced. This is very important to know for kiting. I want to say different mobs interact differently with this though. I would say on average, some mobs have a reduced movement speed under 35% health, most have a larger reduction below 20%, and nearly all have the biggest reduction below 10%. I know this isn't the most exact information, but it's generally good to be aware of. Strafing is important to learn. So strafing is moving in a direction whilst your character is facing a different one. You can directly bind strafing instead of turning on your key bindings, or just hold down right click and begin moving. I've always done the right click version. Whilst there is a time and a place for backpedaling, sometimes you need to be getting away from mobs a little bit faster than that, and most of the time strafing is just better. It stops you from getting dazed since you have to be hit from behind for this to happen, and allows you to keep dodge, block, parrying, all of that stuff, aka free mitigation whilst you're running away. Very good practice to learn, though keep checking what's in front of you and where you're going. Mob leashing. This is a super important mechanic to understand in Classic. In short, the rule of thumb is that mobs will chase you for a certain period of time after engaged in combat. Whenever you hit a mob, it resets its leash timer. This is why some mobs seem to follow you forever and ever, and you're wondering why they're not resetting. If you do not intend to kite a mob, you must stop hitting it back. This also goes for pets as well, as they have their own leash. I stop attacking by just hitting escape on my keyboard. Understanding how to strafe and how mob leashing works will save your character again and again. Next is parry haste. So when an attack is parried, the person who parried, be it you or the enemy, will have their next melee swing timer reduced by 50%, meaning parries are actively a damage gain on top of damage mitigation. This can be very noticeable taking on enemies using two-handers when you're dual wielding, or vice versa. A lot of burst damage can come out of nowhere. Parry haste is one of the factors why fighting green mobs feels easy and orange mobs are difficult. The level difference between you and your target counts for a huge deal, affecting stats such as dodge, parry, hit, block, resist, and glancing blows. Treat the enemy mob's level as a guideline for, is this such a good idea? I'd straight up avoid red level mobs. I mean, it's hardcore. Why are you fighting stuff that's more than 5 levels above you anyway? In addition to that, mobs 3 or more levels above you have a 15% chance to deal a crushing blow, with a further 5% for each level thereafter. These are regular attacks that deal 150% of their normal damage. So in short, just fight stuff around the level you're at, or your health bar can really disappear out of nowhere. By default, the game has start attack and interact on right click, meaning if there's an aggressive or neutral enemy where you thought there was not, you're going to be attacking them, possibly PvP flagging or hitting a guard by accident. If you put interact on left click, you won't have that risk. Keybind, you will have panic abilities, health pots, training dummies if you went engineering, cooldowns, and so on. You don't want to be trying to escape a dangerous situation and trying to collect things at the same time. Bind your items, bind your abilities. Vanilla also gives you loads of handy quest items early game, such as super sticky glue, explosive rockets, bag of marbles, and so on. Remember these items, keep them on a keybind, and get the most out of them. Next is, just because it looks like a solid object does not mean it is one. In World of Warcraft, some walls are not really walls. Good examples of this are hills or trees. Mobs will still be able to shoot or cast through them. Also, troll ruins are notoriously poorly designed. Take example the large ruins in Northwest Stranglethorn Vale. The big blocks on the edge of each walls do count for line of sight, but the walls between them do not. Mobs will aggro and cast through them. There isn't too many good rules to follow here, but just be aware of that. Caves and dynamic respawns. So some areas are designed in a way where the game aims to balance the number of mobs present at any given time through dynamic respawns. This means if an area is highly populated, mobs will respawn at a faster rate to compensate for more people farming. This is very dangerous when you're in a cave. Things look clear when you walk in, you engage a mob, and then out of nowhere everything starts respawning and you get cornered off. Play safe in caves and always assume you could be fighting 2 things, or maybe even more, at once. On top of that, your get out of jail free card won't always work. Again, this could be more class specific. Most classes have some kind of way to reset a fight, which can fail. Feign death can be resisted and mobs will just keep hitting you. Sometimes you fear a mob and it runs in the direction you're trying to escape to. Intimidating shout can resist, and the list goes on. Don't always play around having one specific tool which has to work. Have multiple exit routes. Mobs can also heartbeat resist most CC, meaning after a crowd control effect has landed, every so often the game will perform a check to see if the mob resists the ongoing effect. If they do, it will end early. This means your polymorph, which says it lasts for 40 seconds on the tooltip or whatever it is, only lasts for 4 instead. Heartbeat is directly affected by the difference in level between you and the target's resistances to the applied spell school, and the length of the CC. Vertical mob range. Once something has aggroed on you, if you are directly below or above them, they will be able to hit you with melee attacks, as enemy attack range does not care about verticality in this game. This means when you're running down a tower trying to escape, things are going to be hitting you from above, even though they're absolutely nowhere near you. Yes, it is very scuffed, but you should absolutely be aware of it. You know what area is entirely vertical? Underwater. If you're swimming upwards, things below you are going to be hitting you. Also, this makes ships particularly dangerous as they're on several levels where mobs can easily hit you. I would say if you can swim upwards at an angle instead of straight vertically. Also, watch your breath meter. In Wrath it got buffed to 3 minutes, in Classic it's 1 minute. So unless you're playing undead, be very careful about underwater. And remember, warlocks can buff underwater breathing and shamans can too with a reagent. And my final thing to say has to be, don't get too attached. Remember, death equals delete. Your first character almost certainly will not be your last one. On your hardcore journey, you're going to be completing many quests. Whether it's carrying a package halfway across the world, collecting hooves from apparently hoofless zebra, or delving into a dungeon to defeat a boss. Classic leveling is something that takes a long time, even for the most experienced of players. During that journey, certain quests that you come across may prove a little more difficult than others. In fact, some of them are just straight up incredibly overtuned and not fair at all towards the player. Those are the quests we are going to be talking about today. Whether the quest is a trap, a dangerous escort, or just in a cave in general, there are some quests out there which you should probably give a second thought towards before you accept them unprepared. Now, of course, there are elite quests in the game which you're expected to be in a group for, and there are even people who try to solo dungeons too. And whilst these are feats of strength in of themselves, well, you're meant to be in a group. The quests I'll cover today are things which are specifically not marked as elite and can easily catch you off guard if you approach them solo, or if you don't read the quest text, because quite a few of of these quests do drop hints that you should probably bring more than one person, and it is difficult narrowing it down to just 10, but for me these are some of the hardest quests to attempt on your hardcore character. Starting off over in the Western Plague Lands, you will have had a good amount of time on your character when you reach this quest, and have already gotten way further than most will, but in these later game zones are some really nasty quests. The first one I want to touch on is called A Matter of Time. It's a quest from Chromie in Underhull that has you use a temporal displacer on nearby silos to summon and then destroy 15 temporal parasites. It sounds simple enough, but there are two problems here. First up is the fact these parasites spam a slowing effect, which makes it difficult to escape and totally ruins melee DPS. Second is how many of them can spawn. After you use the displacer, up to 3 parasites can spawn at one time, and after you kill one, there is a chance for another to respawn and take its place. I'm not sure what the limit is on how many can spawn at once and replace others, and I feel as though I've seen about up to 6 total personally. This makes the quest particularly dangerous, as you can't be sure whether there is another spawn coming or not. What I'd suggest doing if you're on a class less able to handle many mobs at once is to use the silos on the southeast of Underhull. Make sure you're only summoning parasites from one of the silos, and then use the nearby water to reset aggro. This technique worked during Classic, and it still should on Era 2. Next is another quest from the Plague Lands, this time over to the east. It's kind of a surprise the first time you see this person here, but Tyrion Faldring himself is holed up at a small house in the northwest of the zone. He has a huge lore-heavy quest line involving a whole lot of mob grinding and dungeon running. One of the early parts of this quest is named Of Forgotten Memories. It has you go retrieve an item that's been buried outside a crypt to his south, and it seems like a pretty simple recovery quest, but it is not. When you loot the dirt pile, a level 57 named NPC and 3 level 55s will spawn. For some reason, all of these guys do way higher damage than average for their level, in addition to having over 5,000 health each. Simply put, taking on all 4 at once is going to be very challenging, especially if you are under-leveled. The good news is you only need to defeat the 57 to loot the item you need, and there are several ways to do this quest pretty safely. First of all, if you're playing any ranged class in the game, there is a small broken down part of the fence nearby to where you loot the dirt pile. If you run up to this, tap jump and forwards and then do that again, you'll be able to jump over it. The mobs will have to run far around to the side in order to reach you here, so you can simply wear the leader of the robbers down, loot him and then reset the other mobs. If you're a melee, you need to do a split pull on the mobs. In order for this to work, you need to aggro all 4 mobs at the same time with a single attack. You can't pull one mob and have the others aggro off of him and follow you. That won't work. The best way to do this is via a consumable that deals AoE damage, such as grenades. And even if you aren't an engineer, you still get nades from various quest rewards, so you'll probably have some on you. So you nade the mobs, run away, keep the 57 in combat with throw weapons or other attacks, and after a while the 55 should reset, leaving you with a 1v1. And you should keep running with a 57, as the 55s might just re-aggro anyway. Or, you know, just run in, blast all your cooldowns and hope for the best. That can work too. Next is first of the defend against waves of enemies types of quest on this list, called Corn Captures Queen. It's fairly deep into the quest chain, which starts in Tanaris and takes place in Ungoro Crater. This has you use an item to summon mobs in the back of a cave. After using the item, 2 mobs will instantly spawn to defend the hive. Upon defeating them, 3 more will instantly spawn, and when you defeat them, the queen herself will spawn alongside 2 more mobs. The big tip here is you don't need to instantly fight one wave after the other. If you stand towards the entrance of the room, you'll be able to eat and drink up to full health and mana in between each wave. As for the last wave with the queen, you only technically need to defeat her for the quest item, and then you could run away and de-aggro the other 2 mobs, but this is risky. There's a pretty good chance that enemies will have started to respawn back near the entrance of the cave, and you could just be running back into even more danger, so I plan to defeat all 3 waves if possible. Next I want to cover one Horde specific and one Alliance specific quest. These are both very difficult and should be approached with caution on a hardcore character. The Horde one is Test of Endurance, which takes place in 1000 Needles. This is part of a really long quest chain, which during this part has you go into a nearby Harpy cave, another cave quest, get used to seeing them, and defend against several waves of enemies. And despite this quest taking place around level 30 or so, it is way more dangerous than the one we just talked about in Ungaro. After destroying one of the food crates, you start the encounter, which will summon 2 harpies in the first wave, 2 harpies in the second, 3 harpies in the third wave, and 2 harpies as well as the final boss in the last wave. Each wave comes in really fast, giving you very little time to recover in between each set. The cave also has extremely high mob density and very low respawn times, meaning that respawns will have more or less guaranteed happened by the time you're towards the end of the waves. If that doesn't sound bad enough, they also spam a silence effect, meaning if you're a caster, this quest gets way more difficult as you're stuck wandering for the most part. All in all, you should either overlevel this quest with all your cooldowns and potions available, or just probably consider skipping it if you're a caster. On the Alliance, one of the more dangerous early game quests I can think of is the escort part of the Absent-Minded Prospector. This has you take an NPC around a dig site in search of a relic. Escort quests are already notorious in World of Warcraft, mostly for having mobs which move a bit faster than you walk, but slower than you run. But this one has a whole other level of challenge. First of all, a dig site might as well be a cave as it has 1 entrance and 1 exit. The NPC you're escorting is level 16, whereas mobs in the dig site range from 18 all the way to 21. There are both very fast respawns and dynamic respawns in effect here. Dynamic meaning there must always be a certain number of enemies in the area at one time, so if you are unlucky, you can get rid of one golem and another instantly spawns to take its place. I've had this happen to me before. But the real danger here is the trogs that attack towards the back of the camp. You get 1 melee and 1 caster who can spawn up to level 21. This escort quest feels as though you need good RNG to take it on at a level appropriate to the quest, because when you first visit this area around level 17 to 18, good luck. That's all I'm gonna say. Speaking of dangerous escort quests, you can't mention the subject without talking about the chicken quests. There are 3 in total, all of which started from random zone-wide drops in mid to late game areas. Each one of these has a reputation due to the sheer number of mobs that you have to fight off during each of them. But if you are able to do these quests, they give amazing XP, good item rewards, and if you do all 3, you get a mechanical chicken of your own, which you can even trade on the auction house if you want to. For me, the least dangerous chicken quest is in Feralus, simply because 2 of the patrols that you run into are on the road, where there isn't a real risk of pulling anything else. Don't get me wrong, it's not exactly easy all the same, but the mobs you fight tend to be a little bit lower level than you are as well. The second hardest chicken quest for me is the one in Tanaris, and there's only really 1 difficult patrol to deal with, but it's really difficult. Around where you see a bunch of rocks, there will be 3 high-level Scorpid that spawn, which also apply a stacking poison debuff. The Scorpid themselves will already pose a problem for most players, but there are also several normal mobs roaming the area too, which can easily chain pull in the fight. Oh, and also, if somebody has failed this quest before you, these Scorpids stay alive in the world for ages and just kind of auto-fail the next person attempting the quest. But the hardest chicken escort has to be the one in the hinterlands. There are already dangerous patrols on the road with nearby mobs roaming about, but the bit that makes it challenging is the final encounter against the Vile Branch ambushers. The issue here is that there are stealthed wolves all over the place, and it's nearly impossible to fight both the trolls without accidentally pulling additional mobs into the fight, making things even harder than they already are. There are 2 things you can say about these escort quests, and indeed all escort quests for that matter. Free clear where possible. If you know where you're going, you can ensure that the way is safe, apart from the additional NPCs that will spawn. And secondly is sometimes you don't need to fight anything at all. If the NPC you're escorting does not enter combat with the patrol, they will just keep running along happily, and as long as you don't fall too far behind, you will not fail the quest. This can be consistent to pull off once you have a mount, and before that some classes can handle kiting mobs better than others. Mages can take enemies to the side and freeze them forever, and hunters can pull out mobs and feign death, and so on. Next is a quest back in STV called Strangleform Fever. This has to be one of the most dangerous defense quests in the game. In fact, I'd say there's only one harder than this. The saving grace here is that this quest takes place outdoors, so you can pretty easily escape if things go wrong. Either way, the objective is to loot the heart of Mok the Savage. Getting him to spawn though can be tricky. First up, you need to collect 10 gorilla fangs to begin the event. The first wave you'll run into is 3 enraged gorillas to deal with. After that, you have a short amount of time to recover before the next wave of 5 gorillas will arrive. You must deal with all of these whilst ensuring that the quest troll NPC remains alive. After that, the last wave of 6 gorillas, including the boss, will come. Now this is kind of the easiest wave, as you no longer need to keep the NPC alive and only need to defeat the named mob, Mok the Savage. So you can just hide out of line of sight or in stealth, wait for the gorillas to engage the NPC, and then pull out Mok by himself, defeat him, and then run off and reset the rest. As a tip on this quest, the next wave won't spawn until all the gorillas from the last one are defeated, so keeping one mob CC'd or at low health and waiting for cooldowns is a very viable tactic. Next is an escort quest you should probably skip unless you've seen how it works firsthand, because what the game pulls on you here is kind of just not very fair, and I've seen so many hardcore deaths on this quest. It's none other than Get Me Out of Here in Desolus. It has your leader level 39 NPC out of a centaur camp. The first patrol you have to deal with is a set of 4 level 40 centaur, though if you hang to the left of the pathway, the NPC should be able to just about avoid them without you having to intervene. The problem here is the second patrol, which has 3 centaur and 2 hyena pets. This pack is nasty for so many reasons. The hyena can see through stealth, so don't even think about sneaking past them, and the centaur disarm as well as spam a net, so it drastically cuts down the DPS of meleeers and makes it very difficult to escape in general. This also makes kiting the mobs to the side problematic if you end up getting rooted at a bad time. It's worth a try if you want to have a go at a challenging quest, but you really do have to go out of your way to pick this one up. Next, it's back to Stranglethorn Vale again. There's quite a few hard quests in this zone, for the last part of the quest line named the Bloodsail Buccaneers. So the earlier parts of this quest have you investigate the Bloodsail and defeat some swashbucklers, who usually do this around level 41, maybe 42, and then you get a follow-up quest to assault the Bloodsail ships, which are just anchored off the coast of Stranglethorn Vale. You have to fight your way inside each of the 3 separate ships, which both have extremely high mob density, fast respawn rates, and way higher combat levels compared to the rest of the zone. To top it off, the objective of the quest is to defeat the captains. Each of these captains have been bumped up a few extra combat levels, ranging from 46 all the way to 48. So taking on this quest as soon as you can after having done the previous one is incredibly risky. Also, there is a little gap in the ship's stairs as you head down below deck, and if you get unlucky, mobs can see through there and aggro and end up chain pulling 3 or 4 others, leading to a situation that can very quickly get out of hand. This quest is one to come back to at a higher level for sure. Honourable mention to a quest here, which isn't exactly difficult per se, it's just impossible to do it without dying. As part of the Lincoln quest chain that starts in Ungoro Crater, you have to create a Vidair elixir. If you use this while standing in the graveyard in Tanaris, it will instantly kill you, allowing you to speak with a ghost to continue the quest chain. So yeah, goes without saying, you probably don't want to be doing this on your hardcore character. And finally is probably the hardest quest in the entire game to do at a level appropriate to it. Honestly, I don't know what Blizzard was thinking with this one, but it combines elements of every dangerous quest possible into one. You're defending versus waves, you have little recovery time, you're in a cave, there are fast respawns, there are mobs that run in fear at high speed, you have a very small area to fight in, the list just goes on and on. It's a random out-of-the-way quest in the Stone Talon Mountains called Gorenzo's Orders. You've probably not even ever done it, or maybe even seen it. The first wave you have to deal with are 3 kobolds which are around level 20, not too bad that. Followed shortly after by 4 more, all around level 20. This time you have 2 meleeers and 2 casters. This second pull is a lot harder due to the increased damage you'll be taking from the casters. The final pull is 4 level 23 to 24 kobolds, including one with an aura that increases the attack speed of nearby allies by 25%. This is a level 22 quest, by the way, which makes it so much more difficult since your class will be lacking certain key defensive or offensive abilities. And even if you try to kite mobs out of the cave during the quest or pre-clear, Respawns will happen during this quest because they just happen that fast here. If there was ever a quest to just skip, this is it. Or just really over-level it. I mean, you do get a decent pair of male boots out of it, but I'm not sure they're worth the risk. Anyways, those are 10 of my quests which I reckon are the most challenging in Classic to go into unprepared on a hardcore character. It's definitely difficult to narrow it down just to 10 since there are so many that can be problematic, but I tried to go for ones here which more or less any class or spec in the game could have issues with. I guess the summary is escort quests as well as defending against waves of mobs inside of caves are both pretty tough. Did you know that you can do this? Why some chests can be a trap? Or that this random vendor in the middle of nowhere sells something which makes an endgame dungeon much easier. Vanilla WoW is full of strange and often unobvious interactions, and whether you've been playing this game from launch in 2004 or from Classic in 2019, you'll find that throughout playing hardcore, when you really start paying attention, some things don't quite work the way that you thought they did. Either that or you end up learning some things which are completely new. There is always tons to talk about with Vanilla WoW, so I'm back today with 10 more tips for your hardcore journey. First up is the fact that Blizzard have put vendors everywhere in the world, and some of them have very good and unique items on them. The real trick here is knowing where to look. Now, the list of unique items on vendors would be way too big to go over here, so I've been seeing what options there are add-on wise to check out and help you with. And I found through using Handy Notes with Handy Notes NPCs with these options selected, the vendors throughout the world will appear on your minimap alongside a full list of items which they sell. Now, there is the small issue of not being able to hover over the list to, you know, see what stats they have, but often you can make an educated guess based upon the item name as well as the icon. Either that or some good old-fashioned Googling. I mean, it's Classic after all, the game gives you plenty of time between running to different areas. Or you could use this add-on as, I'm in the area, I can see there's a vendor here, let's go check out what they have. You do tend to get very well itemized greens with some combination of your main stat and stamina. The vendor I mentioned at the start is Brokin. He's a goblin in the ruins of Alterac that sells the recipe for alchemists to craft frost oil. Not only is this used in the quest line to unlock the nifty stopwatch, but it's also needed for Diamond North tribute runs in order to trap one of the bosses, meaning you don't have to run the risk of trying to sneak around him, which on a one life character towards the end game is an option you're always going to want. On top of vendors being everywhere, there are also class trainers all over the place as well. With these same settings on Handy Notes, they should also appear on the map for you. Did you know there's a warrior trainer in Theramore, a rogue trainer in Booty Bay, or multiple hunter trainers in Ashenvale? Well, some of them are faction specific, and they can't reset talents like the trainers in big cities can. But hey, if you just got a level and you want to learn some new spell ranks, there might be a trainer a bit nearer than you think. Next is a tip that can be used right from your starter zone to the end game, and that is abusing mob pathing to kite them. Throughout the world there will be small barriers or ledges, fences that the player can jump over, but enemy mobs cannot. When you find one of these, the enemy will have to run the long, or I guess what is the shortest path for them to get to you. As with many things in Vanilla WoW, this doesn't always work when you expect it to, or vice versa. Good practice areas include where Princess is in Elwyn Forest, or the ledges around the large building in the ruins of Alterac. It turns dangerous quests, such as the one here where you have to defeat 15 elite ogres, from something that's really scary and dangerous to not all that bad, provided you are playing a class that can kite them, of course. Either way, if it's a hard quest, look for a place to abuse mob pathing. You can also hit mobs directly through walls. This works because, yeah, I don't know really, it just does work. If a mob is positioned close enough to a wall where it's technically inside of your melee range, you will be able to right click it and aggro it. Bonus points if you're playing a Tauren because they have longer than average attack ranges. The enemy will usually hit you back once before pathing out of whatever building it was onto you. This also works attacking units which are above you, below you, anything really. If it's close enough to a wall, you can hit it. Now, this probably isn't always a very good idea, as chances are whenever you hit something, it's going to social aggro a bunch of other mobs on the way out. But if you're playing a class that can handle that situation, it's better than just running into a building and body pulling stuff. Moving on though, everyone loves finding a chest out in the world, and you always feel kind of in a rush to loot it as soon as possible. You don't want that scenario where somebody else rolls up and they take it after you've cleared an area around it. But if you've just barely cleared enough mobs to where you can click it and there are a few left, you probably aren't done yet. When you click on a chest, enemies within line of sight in a small radius will run to defend it. The tip is here to try and line of sight behind something when you click a chest, so not to risk aggroing anything else. You can even still loot chests that are behind solid walls if you're close enough to click them. It works in a similar way to attacking mobs through walls. Next are reset spots. Similar to vendors, they are all over the world and not super obvious to recognize because they're not totally intended as vendors are. A reset spot is a place where the player can get to where mobs have no way to reach them. This will cause them to eventually evade and in time reset. You typically want to look for tree branches that are hanging down, bits of stone ruins that are elevated in some way, or a place where you can jump from one raised platform into another. Just knowing these things could help you out maybe in a dungeon run that goes wrong where you need to look for an exit. Either that or remember that leaving a group when inside an instance will force Hearthstone you after 1 minute has passed, even if you are in combat. Next up, have you ever been in a questing area where you have to kill X type of mobs and there is quite literally zero of what you need spawning? This will be due to shared spawns. Shared spawns are an interesting mechanic which, as their name suggests, mean that certain mobs share respawn timers with others. Some notable examples are the Harpies in Stone Talon Mountains in the quest Harpies Threaten. You have to kill a whole bunch of different harpies here, and someone at Blizzard threw loads of extras on shared respawn timers. The Horde quest Hunt the Savages in the Hinterlands, the Owl Beasts and Stalkers over there will share spawns, and perhaps the most well-known one are the Spiders and Wolves in Western Plaguelands. Everyone has done this quest at some point and wondered why there are 1 or 2 wolves in the entire zone, when in fact there are loads of them. They just share spawns with the spiders. When you come across a quest with shared spawns, all you can do is get to grinding and force spawn the mob type that you need, until somebody else is on the same quest, zooms in and takes the mob you've been forcing to spawn, that is. How do you recognize you're on a shared spawn quest? Here's the fun part, you don't. Nothing in the game tells you that this is happening. You can only assume if the spawn rates are really bad, it might be a shared spawn quest. Next is a tip I have about threat generation. When you think about threat normally, you think tanks using abilities with bonus modifiers such as Sunder or Heroic Strike, people restoring health from potions or healing, and dealing damage. What also causes threat is pretty much everything else as well, just not as noticeably as those previous examples. If you drink a mana potion, that causes threat. If you buff an ally, that causes threat. If you are in combat and you do a thing, that causes threat. Just be aware of this in group scenarios or when playing a pet class. Also, some classes have bonus threat generation on their abilities which they kind of don't want, such as Priest's Mind Blast, Mage's Counterspell, or Shaman's Earthshot. I guess the law reasoning is people get mad at you if you attack their mind or something, which is totally different from having a rogue kick you in the face to interrupt a spell that absolutely wouldn't cause bonus threat or anything. Up next is the fact that some of your most class-defining abilities and items are locked behind quests. I really like class quests in vanilla and was kind of sad to see them go in TBC and beyond. I guess the closest we've gotten to them since is a Legion perhaps with the class order halls. That expansion had a ton of class and spec identity. Anyway, sometimes class quests give you a minor reward, such as a green item which is just okay and it can see you through a few levels. Sometimes they give you something which completely changes how you play your character. Druids get Bear Form at level 10 and Aquatic at 16, Paladins get Redemption at level 12, Shamans get Totems from Earth at level 4 to Air at 30, Warlocks will learn most of their demons through quests, and
is it? Dark Lady, watch over you. Goodbye. God all day. Embrace the shadow. What do you require? Trust no one. I'm listening. Goodbye.
What we do?
I'm listening. Watch your back.
Be quick about your business.
That's too far. Not ready yet.
No, I was trying to go before you. But there's a lot of competition over here. So let's just go over this way.
That ability isn't ready yet.
Oh, he's immune to being okay. All these guys are immune. Well, that makes sense because they're skeletons. They have no blood.
Speak quickly. Farewell. Speak quickly. Remember, patience, discipline. Goodbye. Hello.
I am forsaken. Beware, our enemies abound.
This had better be good. Trust no one. Embrace the shadow. Our time will come. Speak quickly. Trust no one. Victory for Sylvanas.
What do you require? Dark Lady, watch over you. And you are... Do not seek death.
I am forsaken. Dark Lady, watch over you. What is it? Beware the living.
I haven't got all day. Embrace the shadow.
What would you ask of death? Beware, our enemy is abound.
was it? Goodbye.
And you are? Farewell.
for real. isn't ready
Ding. Missed it. Yeah, I'll make some. I'm locked in. Let me finish this and then we'll do it. I just need one more of these damn skills. Then we gotta walk home to the safety. Oh my god, I just want to kill one more. Alright. Done. Wait, there's a node. Let's mine our node. Alright, we need to find our way. I think it's gonna be back this way. So we are gonna need to fight our way out. That's okay. Wait, no, that's not the way to go. Well, where's the way out? Oh, this damn place. Do I need a hearth out, really? I'm gonna be mad if this is a place you have to hearth out of. Or is this another... Oh, there it is. Okay, alright, never mind. We're good. But I do need to go over that way anyway, so we're good. We're heading towards this guy. And then T. There's a nugget calling me. Hi, sweetheart. How are you? I'm good. What are you doing? I don't even know, sweetie. I forget which thing I was watching it on. I'll have to look that up a little bit later.
Okay, because I started watching Naruto again, and I'm locked in, so if you want to start watching it again, episode 2 are on. Like, I don't remember, but I'm on the episode where, like, 6 kills gets captured or whatever. I don't even know. But, we could play Roblox a little bit later, okay?
Okay.
Just remember, if, like 8.
Okay. Alright. I love you.
Love you. I'm gonna be
Love you too, sweetie. Ooh, I got defensive stance. I also got Sunder armor in my first taunt. So we're gonna put Sunder armor here, move this over there, move that over there, there. We're gonna take Battle Shot, put that on S1. Gonna put Taunt on F. Took our first step to becoming a prot warrior. Start putting some talents towards that. Alright, so I need to go to Ungrim Fire Gaze in the barrel. Is right there. Okay. Ungrim Fire Gaze. What do we get from the second one? Okay, so the rest of it is just stuff that I don't really need.
It's too far away. I need to get closer. Horde. Go for victory. Strength and honor. I'm out of range. Not enough range. What do you need? Go with honor. It's too far away. are the only ones allowed. Doubters, take seat. You've got to believe, never doubt. God gamers are the only ones. Doubters, take seat over there. We are believers and we don't care.
Wow. I'm so honored. I want to thank my dog, my mom, my girlfriend, my god gaming skills. And your mom, of course. For all the stress relief. Never doubt the god gamer.
Got to believe, never doubt.
Never doubt.
God gamers are the only ones allowed.
Never doubt.
Doubters, take seat over there.
Never doubt the god gamer.
We are the believers and we don't care. You've got to believe, never doubt. God gamers are the only ones allowed. Doubters, take seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care. You've got to believe, never doubt. God gamers are the only ones allowed. Doubters, take seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care.
God gamer. God gamer.
Got to believe, never doubt. God gamers are the only ones allowed. Doubters, take seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care. You've got to believe, never doubt. God gamers are the only ones allowed. Doubters, take seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care. You've got to believe, never doubt. God gamers are the only ones allowed. Doubters, take seat over there. We are the believers and we don't care.
God gamer. Never doubt.
You've got to believe, never doubt.
Never doubt.
God
Hmm.
I need a target.
Thank you for the follow, Mr. Birdo. Just saw you. I will drop you a follow in a second, buddy. You too, dog. Typing it in chat too, in case you're not actually listening right now. Followed you back. That's cool. Being I gotta tell the guild chat about that. Hold on. Alright, so let me jump into this. Yo. What is that set to? Let's put it on this. Put it on this. Let's put it on this. Just got the follow. What is that set to now? There we go. No, it's still... Check, check. Hello? I don't know why it doesn't seem like it's working. Hold on. Check. Okay. Oh, it's just okay. There it goes. Now it's working. On the yo, what up? I'm on the way to you now. This is my fourth one. Yeah. First one, the furthest I've made it was 24. Yeah. 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 First, yeah, that's the main thing for me is like, I've been just wanting to find like, a buddy to level with. That's always helpful. I'm really happy that found this guild because it seems like it's full of cool people, so. Yeah, my first one was it was an undead mage. She died at 13 to the Undercity elevator. Because I was not thinking. I just was. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Thunderblood saved you. Yeah. Second one that died was the 24. He was an undead priest. And he died in Stone Talon Mountains in the back of a cave trying to fight an elite mob that I figured I was like 4 levels higher than and could handle, but apparently no. Yeah. It's hard, man. Isn't there I still need Captain Vaichan. Is he in this room over here? Is that right? I think. I still need the captain that's over here. Oh yeah, okay. Right, yeah, there is his corpse. I see. Yeah. And you got a new robe? Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they should definitely sell pretty good. Yeah, it's gonna be the way to do it. You're good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, the Amalekites? Oh, word. Okay, cool. Yeah, it was less damage and well, because the chill out, my cats are insane. They just like run into the table and shit. Stop it. Calm your tits, girl. Yeah, the hammer that I have has the 2 strength bonus, so yeah. Yeah, it was I forget what the stat it was boosting. Well, it was like stamina and intellect, I think. Or not intellect, it was stamina and something. Or maybe it was just stamina. There he is. I have a 3 stamina, 3 strength, 2. Oh, that's two-handed sword. Never mind. Let me go ahead and use that now, actually. Let me use that now. That's definitely better. Here, you want this? I don't need caster stuff, so you can have this spirit scroll. When I got a 2 strength, 2 stamina bracers that I can wear when I hit 14, so that's sweet. I still need 3 of those rings, but that's like a gray quest at this point. So like, what is really even the? Yeah, it's gray. I mean, it's not a big deal. I'm not worried about it. We can move on to something else. Word. Yeah. Oh, I think I have that one. Yeah. So that's all good. We'll go kill Spideys. Yep. Need the Nightweb Venom. I know, man. It sucks. Oh my goodness. There's one down there. Oh no, somebody's already fighting it. Never mind. There's one behind you too. Oh yeah. Every little bit of armor helps. Oh wait, hold on. Never mind, because the boots already gave me. I forgot. Those were waiting for me. It's a +4 stamina, 109 armor. So yeah. Yeah, I got in a decent. Got like 1 or 2 greens at this point. Looking pretty good. Yeah, no, there's a few spider-related quests. Isn't it the beginning of the? It's the un. Oh yeah, that's right. There's also the cave in the undead starting zone, where you have to kill the night web spiders too. Nice. I feel like the only reason I would play Alliance would be Paladin. But then... Right. Yeah. I need one more Venom. There's one over there on the other side of this tree. Just a hobby. Yeah, for the most part. If it ever goes anywhere, that would be cool, but, you know, it's just a hobby. It sells for 2 silver. Almost 3 silver. Oh, on the auction house? Oh, I didn't. I didn't. You good? What happened?
Run. Last name. Is that your name, or are you telling me you're finished?
Yeah, I would say that there's less people leveling Taurens for sure. Yeah, the competition in those early quests in the troll and orc area is definitely dismal. Especially running around getting those eggs and the tiger fur. Yeah. Yeah, and sometimes they're like, what were you gonna say? But yeah, no, sometimes it's just like the crawler mucus and Makara eyes step quest has a lot of competition too sometimes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. Oh, all right, cool. We'll fill this one for good measure. All right, we good to go. Oh yeah, I haven't even done that yet. Oh, I think I got him all. Oh no, two. Never mind. Oh no, 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 no. I abandoned the quest. It's all good. No worries about it. It was yeah, it's fine. It says you're still on it. When I hover over the mob, it says you're 8 out of 10. We can still get them. Yeah. I didn't think we were going to run past anymore, so I just abandoned it, but it's all good. We can get you two more. Yeah, that's why I was just like, it was gray for me at the time, so it's like these guys are good for linen, so there's at least another reason to farm them.
You want me to put Bermuda grass in a continental climate that's 6 on the Volcker scale in a park with 0 drainage? I want Kentucky bluegrass on a 10% discount. I want you to
Mm-hmm. I remember that. Yeah. Yeah. When you start being able to make your own water, it's like it's huge. But even with making your own water, it is still kind of silly having to drink like every 2 pulls. I know, right? Welcome to classic drop rates. The captain doesn't have a scarlet insignia ring. Who would? All right, sweet. There's a mining node over here. I'm gonna go grab. I do. I have 5. Yeah, I'll give it to you. All right.
Okay, let's take a look at this list of assets owned by the government. 400 Safeway scooters. Sell them. They're gone. You had 6 full-time baristas. Okay. The baristas are gone. And so are the masseurs and the full-time barista who provided coffee for the masseurs. It's accidental. Celebrate privileges.
Alright, Don, there's gonna have to be some cutbacks. I mean, your job is secure, of course. You're basically the glue of this department. But I think Craig's gonna have to go.
No, you should keep him. He's crazy intense, but I've never met anyone who cares more about this job.
Don.
Mining.
That job? He might care more than you. Honestly, my
Wait, what are you saying? You're thinking about leaving?
I wasn't planning on it, but I did. You know, I got the condo in Seattle, fiance in Denver. Huh? It won't last. I would be happy to go back into retirement if you have to cut the staff.
Even Larry? What the hell is happening here? Does everybody think that running a town is just some game where people can come and go as they please? Okie dokie, Leslie. You're mad at me. Don't take it out on everybody else. It's not fair. I'll tell you what's not fair. I'm gonna have to watch the Oscars with Ben alone this year. Last year, Angelina Jolie and the leg dress moment he had, and I booked. No comments. Okay, we need to talk. I'm sorry, Anne, I can't understand you. You've developed an accent from that new talent you might move to.
Yeah.
Understand the meaning of loyalty. I am the merger czar. I make the rules, and I'm going to teach people the meaning of loyalty in a language they will understand. Complicated legal terms.
No, what are these constructs?
It's just a little something that I drew out for all the employees of the new town. Basic boilerplate language, 50-year commitment, verbal promises. Sorry, honey, but Tiff and I won't sign anything until we speak their language.
I've still got 5 linen for you. But yeah, I definitely gotta get to a vendor and sell some shit. Yeah, the fishing guy's right there. That's right.
Certainly is.
Okay, all Eagleton people meet me in the conference room. All Pawnee people, take it personally. I kind of feel like we got off on the wrong foot. So I made Unity cookies with the Pawnee Town's original colors, blue and yellow. However, I did not have yellow frosting, so I had to use mustard. But do not worry, I put tons of sugar on them, so it will even it out. Sure.
Here's something you lived it. I'm afraid it was a little too sweet for me. I from that big sugar train over 30 years ago.
You are a man of principle, and I respect that, cool Ron. So, what's your story, new Anne? You're kind of pretty. I mean, you're not Anne pretty, but you have potential. Thank you, but I don't work in the church. You're kind of pretty. Oh, then you must be good. Okay, so let's chit chat and let's get to know each other and then become familiar best friends.
I don't have time for this. I'm kind of designing a bamboo gazebo as a tribute to the founders.
Nice.
So, do you guys remember when this all started? And I came here with the cookies and Craig said something so Craig. We all laughed and we were like, Craig! Do you think it would be weird if we held hands?
This word, please.
Excuse me, Ron. I'm talking to my best friend. Let me go.
Ben, it has been an honor watching you work today. It's been like watching Leonardo work, Da Vinci work again. You're that good. Thanks, man. This is something today. Really, that's been a lot of fun. You'll juice it back. Hey, should we keep this going? So, it's like a it's a great idea. You know who I'm going to use to calculate text? Me?
Say something. I'm having so much fun right now. Oh my god, me too. It's so much fun. Seriously, this is the pits. It's like if you worked here, you'd be like, thinking about going someplace warm. Jams. Like you just it's so amazing right now. You're like sitting on their It's really weird songs. I got a dog that's on piano. Who's there when she walks in and she was basketball? Explain myself to you. I'm the czar. I can do as
I have one 8-slot bag.
Well, that's nice.
Nice, Ron. Edible arrangements are nice. This is volcanically hot betrayal. She's my best friend. She's thinking about leaving, just like that. And she wants to talk to me about it. Like, I don't even know what to say.
Then you love her, and you understand that it's her life, and geography will never change your feelings.
Whatever. I don't even need her. I've got Timber now, and Craig, and Eric, the racist regular limits me. Those are my real friends.
You can't force friendship, Leslie. It takes time.
You know, I got more mail too.
Then it turned out to be the single worst person I have ever.
It's probably that Engie recipe.
It's like a lot of the Smiths, there was no meat this murder. So that's not ever written about industrialized meat consumption.
Okay, Hamilton Ron, I think it might be time for you to go. This Ron has the position pretty much locked up, and I don't think we have any room for you in our department.
Fair enough. Should have seen it.
Sweet. All right, AFK. I'll be right back.
What if we remove this man before I commit extra violence?
Very good. I'm going to flashback.
It's strong. Eric's gone. He's been replaced by town-wide organizational matrix.
Big plans tonight, Frank? I got a ton of work to do. Plus, my DVR is 13 months pregnant episode of Scandal.
Scandal's my favorite show. I love every character.
Except for Millie. Oh, of course you like Scandal. Because you're amazing. I love you. And whatever happens with this job, I will always love you. Excuse me. Who even are you?
It's yourself.
Whatever it's really just cheese, coffee, and gummy bears. It's not true. I forgot that this part of the accounting earlier. Actually, we discussed. And after that, accounting person. This is so yeah. Go to the 10 if it's problems. But that's down motel. You did exercise. I rewatched Twin Peaks. They did Twin Peaks once before. But now, and unless there are jobs. Yeah. You were a fine story. You know, what do you think of the movie? They should answer.
I'm back.
So incredibly happy.
Sure, which quest is that? Yeah, I have that one. Wailing Ancestor, Rotting Ancestor, and Dargold Skull. Yeah. Yeah, we can do it. It's a level 13 quest. Let me go poison this mountaineer real quick. Here, I made you a special drink, buddy. He said, I raised my brew in hopes to be rid of the likes of you. Oh, if you only knew. You're about to be. Dwarf scum. Oh, are we gonna... I guess the Agamand heirlooms, is that the same spot? Oh, it's a quest. It's a warrior quest, actually. And it looks like, yeah, it's the same place. So yeah, we should go do that for sure. Since I have a warrior quest there. Yeah, up at the same place, the same crypt. I have to gather swords there. So yeah, it should be just east out of, or what? Yeah, west out of Brill, and then up north around the mountains. Past the mills. Oh, Cold Hearth Manor. Are you heading towards Cold Hearth Manor right now? Okay, cool. Hmm. Yeah, I just spazzed Discord voice out. Hold on. Hey, can you hear me? Hello? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, sometimes my sound glitches. And sometimes it looks like I forgot to change the audio source on Twitch. Voice has been going through, but not the desktop audio. Yeah, but it glitches sometimes, and then sometimes I have to reset the or reselect the audio source for the input on voice chat in Discord, and then also change it in OBS.
Sure. All good.
Oh, that's the Taylor.
Makes 6 of them.
Hello.
Hello. Oh yeah, I don't need any bags if they're just 6 slots. I have.
Oh really?
Yeah, I have 3 6s and an 8. Sorry.
Oh shit. Okay.
You can sell them. They'll sell in the auction house. Yeah, I got a red and a black pouch from Plane Striders in Mulgore. And then I ended up buying 1 6 slot from the bag vendor.
Okay.
And then I think, who was it that gave it to me? Somebody in chat. Somebody in the guild gave me an 8 slot white leather bag.
Okay, for sure.
I will say this. That's the second Tauren character that I've leveled where I got 2 6 slot bags just off the Plane Striders in Mulgore.
Oh, nice.
I don't know what it is about those Plane Striders, but they seem to drop bags more than like other racial starting zones. Yeah, up and to the right is where we need to go, I think.
Oh, nice. That's a good upgrade. A weapon.
Oh, the sword?
Yeah.
Yeah, the plus stamina, plus three to strength and stamina. I was like, yeah, that is what I need. And plus, it gives me an excuse to level up another weapon skill.
They already came up here.
Yeah.
Why didn't they just have us do this?
Yeah,
Maybe we got another quest to come up here and that's why?
Yeah,
Dang.
I think that's what it is. But I doubt the efficiency of that rested XP guide.
Yeah.
Alright, you want to fight? We can fight. I won't stop moving.
I don't. That's the other thing too. Is it's not meant to be efficient. It's meant to be like the safest routes and stuff. So
Yeah,
that
that
might
is
be
right.
why it makes you do it last. Is because it's the highest level mobs in here. That actually makes sense. We're going in the crypt.
Yeah, I need weapons from the crypt.
This is where all the mobs are. We need to, yeah. And it's just killing them.
Yeah, I like that.
I haven't even trained in conjure food.
Oh yeah.
But I think I'm finally getting enough health where like it doesn't regen when I'm drinking anymore.
Oh, here's the weapons I need. I need to make sure I didn't miss any of these weapon racks anywhere.
Oh no, they're run out. You're run out.
Yeah, I'm running out too.
Didn't realize he pulled like 3 other things.
Trying to get him off you. Yeah, I'm good. I got bandages. Just love it when somebody goes in and bites off more than they can chew and then pulls like 6 things and runs past you. Yes, give me the sweet rage.
Give me 1 second.
Yep. I'm gonna go for this guy.
Yeah.
Keep my rage up. My potion is off cooldown, so that's good. Here's another weapons thing. Oh wait, no. Alright, so that's the one I already got. So there must be one downstairs, and I need 3 more.
Now wait to get evocation.
These guys spawn so fucking fast.
Yeah. Dude, this place is dangerous.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Yeah, for real. It's okay, I think we only got one. I don't think we aggroed the one in the center of the room.
No, we didn't.
Sweet. Go ahead. It's just an 11 and a 9. I think if I aggro the 11, should be good. Oh shit, I didn't see there was 2 11s. Can you poly one of them?
Or I'll CCM just focus them one down at a time. I have mana, so we should be good.
Alright. Alright, one's down. Yeah, we got this. I was like, oh shit, there's another 11 behind the corner. Alright, I need... Looks like I still gotta go down further. Here's one over here that I need.
Hold on, I'm drinking.
Oh, you're good. There's only one level 10 in this room. Should be okay. Yeah, it's fine. This room was easy.
Not that room.
Alright. 2 more after this. So probably down skis.
So there's, I'm sure we don't grab 3.
I'm gonna just pull that one guy up here first.
We're okay. We got 2. That's okay.
What am I stuck on?
We're finally getting like talent points, so I'm like able to specialize in frost, so using less mana too.
Hell yeah. Ooh, shit, I forgot. I didn't see him.
Yeah.
It's all good. We got him. Dargle Skull.
Kill this guy for good measure.
There's still one weapon rack somewhere that I need to find in here.
Okay, we'll find it. All good.
Looks like it's in the northwest corner of the map right now.
Okay.
Gotta be up into over here, maybe. Yeah, here it is. Sweet, warrior quest done. Ooh. Wailing ancestor. Alright, I think we're done now.
I'm surprised it doesn't like say like make sure you do this with like a group or whatever.
Oh, it doesn't say that on that? Because I've seen it say that on several ones.
Yeah, I've seen it say that for multiple quests, but this didn't show up as a group quest, I don't think.
That's wild. Okay, I think we can handle this guy.
No, it's not a group. I don't know. Maybe it was. I think it said that.
Yeah, but if I was playing classic era, not hardcore, I'd be doing it on the speedrun one for sure, because it's got all those like skips and yeah. But definitely don't. Definitely gotta do
doing
the
it on
survival
the
one.
speed run. I was like, oh, I'm playing a frost mage, and I was cocky,
And then it was like, die.
I died at level 11. I humbled myself. I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
Low and slow it is. I don't want to have to redo this again.
Right. So I think, can we cut over to the east to get down over those mountains?
We can go, yeah, we can go this way. Oh, you know what? You don't even have to go in that crypt. That's why. You can just
yeah, you can kill the ones up here.
Yeah, you shouldn't. Well, but we had a quest to kill the dude at the bottom, didn't we?
Yeah, so you do have to go in there for him. And if you're a warrior, that's where you have to go for your Agamand weapons.
For your what?
The Agamand Agamand weapons. The family heirlooms. It's
good over here.
Yeah, I think we can go over here.
Yep.
Garen's Haunt.
Be good.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Do all by myself.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to when we have to like take like 10-15 minute flight paths. Although I guess you're safe when you're doing that at least.
Mm-hmm. It's good downtime
Like,
for other stuff.
Just make these big treks.
Yeah, like the other day when I was on Beefcakes and I was doing a druid quest in the Moonglade and then thought, well, wait, I wasn't doing a druid. I was going to Undercity and then decided to go to the Lunar Festival. Right? Because, like, I was like, why not? I did the little daily thing and it was like, hey, here's a pass to go to the Lunar Festival. Sure. I didn't realize I had missed the quest that I needed to pick up in order to get to do anything at the Lunar Festival. So when I got there was nothing there. And then I had to, like, just, like, my hearth was off cooldown, was on cooldown. So then I had to basically, like, do the Thunder Bluff flight path, which takes, like, 5 minutes of flying, and then, like, freaking Rend had just dropped, and I wasted, like, 20 minutes of it. It was annoying. And then she died. Well, we'll just get this one because it's the most expansive one. And there's a ding. Which means I can do this.
And we're going to Undercity. We have 2 quests to turn in there.
I have 12, whatchamacallits for you.
And one's level 10, so... Bags will sell for.
I have exactly what you need. Goodbye.
Alright. Apparently Anixia is dropping in 9 minutes. They don't pop those in Undercity, do they?
Sorry, 1 second.
You're good. So let me make some more dynamite.
And you are. Dark Lady, watch over you.
I guess I should turn that quest in.
Linen bags sell for 2 silver, 83 copper.
Oh.
Dang, I should have just bought bags off the AH. Didn't realize things were so cheap. Holy shit.
That's like, it's cheaper than buying it from the vendor too.
Mm-hmm. What the hell? Yeah, a 4 slot off the vendor is like 5 silver.
Oh no, that's a 6 slot off the vendor for 5 silver, I thought. Small brown pouch, right?
Oh no, yeah, the 4 slot is 5 silver. You're right. The other one's more.
What is it? Remember, patience, discipline.
Alright, I never do the Lich's spellbook. I don't care about the Lich. The Lich can go fuck himself. The only Lich I care about is the Lich King, and you have to deal with him for like 3 expansions. 2, but yeah. Are we making an exit through the sewers and heading to Silverpine now? Or?
One sec.
Oh, I am gonna have to call it in about an hour. Because I gotta go back to work. I've been out of work for like almost 2 weeks now with COVID, but I can work from home and feel good enough to do it starting tomorrow. So, and I wake up. I gotta get up at like 4 in the morning for work. So, but I am off by 2 p.m. Eastern. So I'd be down to jump back on tomorrow afternoon or evening if you're up for it.
Okay.
But yeah, it's about 7:30 here, and I'm gonna call. I'd like to probably call it about like 8:30 at the latest. COVID. Both times it knocked me on. But it was gone the first time. It was gone within like 5 days. This time it hung on for like almost 2 weeks.
Alright, yeah, it looks like we're going to Silver Pine.
Where I am sitting out front of the sewers. Taking a dab real quick. Only drops at 6, 6:45, and 7:45 tonight.
Yeah, but how do you get to like the specific layer that you need that it's dropping in?
Okay, so like I have the Nova World Buffs add-on, and that shows you what
Yeah, same.
layers. Okay, so yeah, I guess you would just have to like, because I think the trade chats and like the chats are not layer specific. So like you can be like, yeah, be like, you just would basically have to be like, hey, can somebody like invite me to layer 3 or layer 4 or whatever, you know, whatever it would be.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, going to Silver Pine.
Alright, I'll be down there in a second.
What this Lich's identity quest is?
Yeah, it's the one that I was talking about it earlier. It's you go. It's the tail end
you
of
go all the way to the
Fenris Isle. Yeah, I was just like, nah, it's not worth it.
and it's green.
Normally, when I'm
like it,
what?
I was just saying, it doesn't even look like it's like telling us to do it anyway.
Yeah, that was what I was gonna say. Rested XP doesn't even have you do that one.
Where am I going? The wrong fucking way.
Okay, I'm on my way out of the sewers now. Yeah, I've got one. I've got two more Taurens, because I've always been a fan of Taurens. Tauren was my first character in vanilla. The other two is a hunter and my shaman, who is Beephkeks.
Nice.
And the hunter doesn't have a beef name. He has the name given to my original character back in the day on the account that got stolen. Yeah, that one sucked. It was right around when the Lich King, it was the tail end of Lich King, and it was when they were merging the World of Warcraft accounts with Battle.net accounts.
Oh, okay.
I logged in one day to a message that said, "This account has been merged with its Battle.net account. Please log in with your Battle.net details." I had not done that merge yet, so I didn't have a Battle.net account. So somebody hacked my shit. I didn't have an authenticator back in the day either, so...
There was no way for you to, like, recover it?
So, like, every time I'd call in, it'd be like a 45-minute wait to talk to a person, and then they were like, you need to provide the original credit card used to, like, you know, subscribe to the account. And the thing was, I didn't have, like, an active subscription. I bought the prepaid game cards.
Yeah, that'll be an issue.
And so there was no way for them to verify. I was like, really? Like, y'all can't just check IPs and be like, it came from this IP originally, and then all of a sudden the IP changed to Australia. I wonder who the real owner of the account is. Blizzard's dumb. So yeah, I ended up I rage quit WoW for like three years or something. It was before Lich King ended, and I came back before Warlords of Draenor dropped. So like Pandaria was still the current expansion. I came in long enough to find a guild and actually gear up enough to do, like, you know, max level, and did Siege of Orgrimmar in time to get the heirloom that you got from killing Garrosh.
Yeah.
So I got that, and that was the beginning of this account that I'm on now currently. Then I would just go through, like, I'd play the new expansion, I'd max level a character, I'd probably play like one or two of the raids, and then I wouldn't play for, like, you know, until like the next expansion drops or whatever. Yeah, I can't even tell you how long it's been since I've been on retail, though. I've been stuck on classic. Oh, you're in Silverpine already. I'm heading that way now.
Yeah. It has us killing wargs on the way, because
cool. I
need their hearts for something.
Yeah, there's a potion that you have to help somebody brew, and then also you can sell the warg hearts for decent silver, because they become a material for an alchemist potion. Discolored healing potion, I believe it's what it's called. It's like a beefed up minor healing. It's in between minor and a lesser. But the material required is like one of those hearts and some other shit, but... Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to turn on the rested guide now that we're going to Silverpine. I had disabled it for the time being. So let me reload my UI. Well, first up is the Erland escort quest, right? And killing wargs.
I don't know. Yes.
That's what I thought.
Erland.
Alright, Silverpine Forest. Alright, cool. Yeah.
Wargs while I wait for you. On the way there.
Yep. I am coming down the path now. Also killing wargs. They also dropped my my buff meat that I need. So that's good. Yeah, they only have you in Silver Pine Forest for a very short time. And then they're like, now go back to the Barrens. Well, for me, go back to the Barrens. Well, no, yeah, they had you in the Barrens at some point, right?
Dude, the Barrens is freaking cancer. Like, I don't even care if it has us go there once, like, all the quests are green and shit or something.
Yeah.
Like, OG Barrens? Fuck that, man.
Yeah.
There's
I
so
mean,
many
I find it
shitty mobs.
manageable while you're, as long as you don't get got by the ally patrol, you should be good as long as you're like 15 or 16 as far as like getting like mobs walking out by you.
Yeah, that's
there's some
probably
dicey
what
spots, I
level it
guess,
may
but
have us go there or something.
yeah. So they usually, the guide says you should be 13 heading into here. And it says 13 to 15, so yeah. 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 Alright. So now we gotta wait for this guy to spawn. Yo, I don't know if he'll drop one for you, but if you can loot this corpse over here, it had a heart.
I have...
I need
Oh, I have
3.
5 of 6,
I need
so.
3 more.
Mm-hmm.
But it's one of those ones that it's going to be like, hey, collect these, but you can get the rest later if you want. We're just waiting on this dude to spawn right here.
Oh, is this the escort? Yeah.
Yeah.
The escort quest. Someone else is doing it, probably.
We're probably going to have people show up.
Yeah.
I'll invite them.
Yeah.
That's how this always goes. Anytime I come to here to do this quest, is I'll come right at the tail end of another group, like getting it, and they'll be like, "Sorry, we're full up," and then I'll sit here and I'll wait, and then party up with the first person that shows up, and then add the next 3 people that show up, and then then we have to tell somebody, "Sorry, we're full up." I wonder if Butt Ox is a Tauren. Would be appropriate. I remember being so confused by this quest back in the day. It's just like, where is this guy supposed to be? Make sure you are full health and mana for starting this quest. Well, I am at full mana because I'm at 0 mana. Aww.
the heck is this guy? Oh, I guess they probably have to escort him all the way to,
It's to the farm.
to the sepulture or whatever?
No, it's to this, it's to the farm right down, just right there. But he takes a while to respawn after the quest is completed, is all it is.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I feel like everything else.
Yeah. He'll spawn eventually.
Go!
What happened? Oh, here he is. He's here. Oh, no, he's not. Never mind. Sorry. The quest, the exclamation point appeared on the map, and I didn't think it was there before. Maybe it means he's
Oh,
gonna...
like the orange one, just to show where it is. Or
Yeah. Could have sworn that wasn't there a second ago. Guess I just wasn't really looking at the mini-map very well.
It takes 6 to 8 minutes for him to respawn after the quest has been completed by someone. I feel like it's been longer than that.
Yeah, I don't know. Found our first person who also needs this quest. I wonder if this Belzak guy's gonna want it too. Oh, that's the guild I used to be in. Questology. Not friendly. Build is friendly. Nobody wants to talk to new people in that guild. Funny.
Interesting.
Yep, there he
There we go.
is. And that's all the war cards for me too.
Oh yeah, we just have to be careful to not go too far ahead. I forgot how slow.
Yeah, that's why I was like, he's back there too, so it's fine. I figured the hunter and his pet would be fine. So yeah, I think he like walks around here, and then we got to clear this spot out too.
Cool.
And there's 2 more over this way. Come on, Erlen. Can you put some stank on it? We're not. I guess we're all RP walking today, huh?
I mean, if I was doing this solo, I would be fine with how he's walking. He did drink all the time. That's it? That's the whole thing? That's
Yeah.
what we waited for?
Yeah.
Oh,
But it's the first step in the chain of the whole zone, basically. So.
Oh, really? And you have to do it?
Basically, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, I don't see why. I don't see why it would make you do it if you, because I'm pretty sure it makes you do it even if you're doing the speed run, rested XP. Well, I pulled this guy. Let's just kill him. Probably drops cloth. Now we got to go to the sepulcher.
Yeah, now we're running all the way there.
It's all good. It's a new flight path. Then we got UC and sepulcher.
Finally, right?
Yeah. I need to get a good one-handed weapon and a shield at some point, because then I can go defensive stance and start actually like doing shield bash and taunt. For now, I think my damage abilities generate enough threat for the most part.
Yeah.
So I do have Thunderclap too. I don't ever use it. Yeah, and over there, to your right, ladies and gentlemen, you'll see a field of death, where the horror known as the Son of Aragal patrols. The Son of Aragal is so crazy because it just, like, it doesn't even look any bigger than, like, a normal, like, Moonrage, like, mob. It's, like, literally the same size, just, like, a little darker, I think. Apparently he's to the right. I'll believe him, and I will give that whole zone a very wide berth. I don't fuck around with the sun, dude.
It's an elite, right?
Yeah. It's a level 25 elite, and he has a curse ability that he does, and he's super fast. He's faster than normal running speed. So you can't run away from him. And he looks basically just like a regular one, so it's easy to like mistake it, because sometimes the like you don't have the right add-on to like catch. Yeah.
Victory for Sylvanas.
ice cold milk for? $4.36. Why would I buy? Why would I buy that?
And you are.
Oh, I have some linen for you if you want it.
Okay, one sec. No, this class. Alright. Gold. Heal stuff.
No.
Let's see.
Oh, it's telling me to buy healing potions if they're up. They're never up. I don't know why you keep telling me. They're never up. All right, where are you? Because I have linen for you.
I'm right here.
Okay, hold on. Let me grab this quest. And there you are. And here I am. And here this is. Ooh, then we gotta turn this bitch in, and then there's one to turn in downstairs.
What is it? Trust no one. What would you ask of death?
Alright, I am at Kill Moonrage White Scalps. Let me know when you're ready.
Same.
Alright, cool. Let's go do it.
We are approaching peak hours, so spawns are about to suck.
Right.
Probably.
Luckily, we only have to kill 5 of these guys.
Holy, resisting. What? Resisted 2 of my spells in a row. That's all my points are in right now.
Yeah, what level are you?
Reduce resistance. About to hit 14.
Nice. Sometimes the RNG with those resists is just really shitty. Looks like there's one across the way over here. Yeah. It's like, resist this bleed, bitch. The best he could do is parry it. When they parry that, I'm just like, how dare you parry my ability? Who told you you could parry me? I parry. Alright, one more. There it is. Oh, there's Ferocious Grizzled Bear.
Yes.
Last White Scalp's over here. Alright. That's it for White Scalps.
Now we're looking for... Oh no, we're turning in the quest, I guess.
Yeah, because it's like, I think the next one, it takes you to where there still are bears to farm for the other thing.
These mobs are green and they're resisting my spells when I... Holy...
Yeah, it's just
What is
ridiculous.
going on?
Congrats. Nice. Oh, it's having us go to over this way. Vaughan's Field. I think what we need is on this side of the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's over this way. Up in that farmhouse. How big are these guys? They're level 10. Alright, we got this. Well, that's not the one I was trying to go for, but okay. I don't know what the hell happened there.
Oh my god.
Tell you what, let's do this. Let me, after we pull this guy. Let me set up my defensive stance action bar real quick. So we got charge, attack, heroic strike, overpower, rend. Battle shout is right there. And then let's put shield bash right here. Taunt is right there. Sunder armor is right there. Blood rage is right there. We should be good. Alright, now I got a taunt.
That was quick.
Yeah, they respawn like super fast up here. Only problem is I don't get my charge when I'm in defensive stance. But I do think the taunt is worth it. I can still heroic strike and rend in defensive stance, so that's good.
Another one.
Yeah. I actually sent the last one to the bank, to Stankin' Bank.
Yeah.
Ooh, what did BCG do? Oh, he ran in dungeon with 2 guildies. Nice. Yeah, we'll be running dungeon soon. Oh, what's up, Anoli? Hey, how are you doing? I have those like sound redeems in the Twitch channel. One of them is have you seen that Bam Hit It Joe video where the dude like starts playing one of those old-timey like player pianos that have all the other weird noises in them as well?
No, I don't think I have.
If you go to YouTube and just look up Hit It Joe, you'll find it. Just type in Hit It Joe to YouTube and watch that video. It's hilarious. Oh, we're going back to the dude over here. That's right. It's upstairs.
Oh, the guy we did the escort for, right?
Yeah. Well, it's another one of the Deathstalkers. I think Erland fucks up and goes and does something else. He leaves Bane there, or Rain, or whatever the fuck her name is. And then up here is Quinn. It's the Yorick brothers, I guess. Erland was lost. Oh, it looks like Rain is his sister. And then we gotta kill Ivar the Foul. Yeah, let me eat some food real quick.
I need to target something first.
So much smoother with another person, man.
Yeah.
Leaving just one person, it's like questing is so much like less of a hassle in hardcore. Alright, yeah, give me that belt. Alright, so now it wants us to kill bears on our way to killing Rothhide Knolls to spawn Nightlash. Sounds good.
Oh, these bears are gonna take forever. I think we have any of them. Nope.
And the sun likes to patrol around here too, so head on a swivel.
Yeah, I'll get an alert if he's nearby.
Oh, you got a wolf coming up right behind you.
Yep, I see him. Oh, he resisted. Interesting. That's fun. There's a bunch over here.
Yeah. Got one. Yeah, here's the Knolls. And Nightlash is already waiting. Means we don't have to, like, kill, like, a couple of these guys.
I can grab her.
Yeah, pull her over here. I'll taunt her when she gets close.
Jesus Christ with the resist.
She resisted my taunt too. It's all
Okay.
good.
Oh, she healed. What?
No, the mystic healed her. It's all good. We got her. I got potions. She resisted my taunt, bro. Fuck her. Alright, so now it tells us we gotta go find the spiders. Yeah, we gotta go kill spiders. I think we'll be able to handle that rare if she shows up with two of us.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with her if I'm by myself, though.
How did this bear... Oh, questions. I've gotten 2.
Oh, that's the sun. Watch out. Watch out. That's
Yeah,
the...
it's marked. Oh.
Really, dude? Oh, it's
a level 32.
He's a level
It's a whirlwind
32.
axe.
Alright, yeah, so we should, we can just go ahead and walk past. It's fine.
Should we invite it? Should we ask him to invite us?
I'm not gonna fuck with him while he's doing that.
Alright, alright.
I think he's probably good. I think he knows what he's in for. Or he's about to fuck around and find out. Who knows?
Our whirlwind axe is pretty broken at level 30. He has it like...
Oh yeah, he's already got him almost dead.
Yeah.
He's still at like max level, and bro just wiped the floor with him.
Oh, good lord.
Oh my god, really, guys? Oh, well, at least there's a mine we can go down into. Oh, here's one.
What a dick.
Sorry, we got this one. I'll get some.
Do we just have to kill him, or do we need...
Yeah, we need skittering blood. We need 6 of them, so it's gonna be...
No, so I was saying we need,
yeah, we can go down here.
Fine.
Let all these peons fight for the ones outside. You and I can handle inside the mine pretty much. I would think so.
Okay.
There's one right over here. Actually, while we're in here... No, you know what? It's fine. I was gonna, like... What are you doing? Not you, them. Ooh, mining. Alright. Like we can hang right over here. And there's one right there.
Oh, but... Okay.
Yeah, we're good. Because one of them's already down. We're good.
Yeah, start making food.
It's too far away.
Jeez, we haven't gotten any.
I know, right? Maybe we should just wait outside, because this is like all risk, no reward.
Alright.
I say let's just go back out. We've literally gotten none. Oh yeah, I should probably make some more heavy linen bandages. Cheese and rice, man.
Not enough.
Do you not have charge?
I don't get it if I'm in defensive stance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it requires battle stance.
I know you were
So, yeah, I went in defensive, but I might just stick in. The charge is just too good. Another fire wand, bro. Yeah, you're not doing that a second time, Warlock. Oh, I got two, apparently.
There's a bear over here.
Yeah, there's some ore over here, too. How the hell do I get up there? Up. How the hell do I get up there? What the fuck? Oh,
We need to
okay.
talk to Killian for. Oh, vendor.
Oh yeah. He's
right.
the little, he's the fishing vendor guy that's over around the corner.
Useful.
Yeah, a nice little midway spot to like at least sell junk and stuff. Oh, I got another tiger's eye. Oh, you can have that if you want. Alright, I'm gonna go vendor trash a Killian.
No, you're welcome for critting that and killing it for you after you stole it.
Right.
Dick.
I know. Hey, let me go ahead and create this stuff while I'm sitting here.
Do you have any food that I could help
Yeah.
warm it up?
Yeah. Do you need the buff food?
I forgot.
I've got regular 243 health over 21 seconds. Food, I can give you some.
I need both at the moment because
yeah, I'll give you some buff shit
still
too.
haven't trained in my conjure food. Forgot
Yeah, I got you.
There.
I'm over here killing this bear. Alright, you need that. And then also you can have this.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Now I'll probably go play my guild found character. Do you log off then?
Yeah, I think I might need to call it here. Kill this bear. Probably. We are a long way from the sepulchre, and I did not hearth there. Okay. Fight our way back to the sep. No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
There was like, it was its own thing. Another bar. Nice. I just had a foot race with your fireball and beat it.
Yeah, they travel in slow motion in Classic.
You ain't kidding. Here is another bear over here.
Nice. Need 2 more. We need a shit ton of skitters.
There's a bear. Oh wait, we're going the wrong way. Sepulchre's back down this way.
Oh yeah. Holy.
Hold on.
Is a walk.
Somebody in my chat talking. It's my mod. Found out that because I had an MRI and was wondering if my tiger's eye pendant would be okay. Turns out it's oxidized asbestos in cord. That's pretty sweet, though. Oxidized asbestos. But yeah, we're probably gonna be calling it here pretty soon. Like I said, I'm off work tomorrow around like 2 in the afternoon side.
Okay. 2 Eastern?
Yeah, Eastern. I'm in Virginia.
That's 3 hours for me. So so like 10?
Yeah, in the morning.
Oh, no.
Oh, where?
2 p.m. Eastern's.
Are you Pacific?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're 3 hours behind, so it'll be like 11 in the morning.
Oh, nice.
For you.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Dope.
Yeah. Maybe I'll go and. Or maybe I shouldn't have ran back here, but that's fine.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna hearth
Maybe
here
I'll
anyway.
go and knock out those spiders and stuff since it's a collection quest, and then pick up the next quest.
What is it?
Other than that, I can wait till tomorrow morning.
Word. Alright, bro. Well, I'm gonna hop off here, but I had a blast questing with you, dude.
For sure,
And I
dude.
can't wait to
I
pick
hear
it back up, man. This is definitely like, this is the way to do hardcore. But yeah, I'm gonna get off. Have a good night, man.
Alright, sounds good. I sent you a request, by the way.
Oh, sweet. I got you.
Alright.
Alright, bye.
Have a good one.
You too, bud. All right, Sieg, have a good night. Anoli, have a good night. I'll be back on tomorrow afternoonish, 2 p.m. I'll see if I'm gonna do one of those like tags in the Discord that like says what time it is for everybody else based on their time zone. So until then, have a good night, everybody. Peace out.